I'm mad. Can I tell you why? My dog puked all over me at 4 a.m. this morning and then started breathing really weird and made me think she had fucking poisoning or something. So I'm really tired and I had puke on my arm. I think on my face. I don't even know. It was just like a ball of mucus just fell out of her body and then she rolled in it. What the fuck? Dog, mother, seriously, she did exactly what a child would do, Sarah. She felt icky. So what she did was she crawled up into bed with me while I was asleep, didn't wake me up because I'm a bitch and she's probably like, oh, mom will be mad if I wake her up. So she just laid down next to me to cuddle and then just puked all over herself. Just filled the bed. It's so nice. It smells so good in there. How are you guys doing? Happy Thursday, the most sacred of days, Trash Talk Thursday, where I ask you to bring your grievances and we can all scream about them together. That's just my most immediate grievance right now. Is I've been up since 4 and I'm tired. And then on top of the, like, honestly, puke, I don't give a fuck. Puke is whatever. I'll deal with bodily fluids. That doesn't even bother me. What got me is that for an hour afterwards, she breathed like this. And shivered against my body like she was dying. What the fuck? I'm going to be honest. I'm not interested in people breeding dogs in any way, shape, or form unless you are breeding them for longevity and health at this point. Fuck backyard breeders. Fuck pure breeders. I don't give a fuck what the dog looks like. Make it live 80 years with perfect health. I can't handle this. How are you guys doing? Good? Good. How's your morning? It's really muggy today, like really nasty muggy today. Really sticky. Dude, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking about that, Zerka, literally, because I have 2 windows. Like, here I go. I'm touching the window now. There's 2 windows that are the front of my house. I'm in the office at the front of my house. So there's a little sidewalk about 15 feet from my face right now. And I watch people. I watch the bin men come by and get the trash. Remember last week when I put on my chapstick sexily while they walked by? I just have a full view of the street all the time. So every time I scream, someone out there is hearing it. And I've wondered, this neighbor does talk to Zach. And so I know he doesn't fear us and he doesn't think we're scary, I don't think, because he'll talk to Zach. Like, they're friendly. This one I've just talked through the fence. They seem all right. My cat threw up a hairball that I didn't see. Oh, yep. When I got up to pee at 3:30 a.m. So I stepped in it and almost died. Zach's done that multiple times. I've thankfully never been the person to randomly step in the gross. I don't know what that is. I've got a talent for missing it. Zach is usually the unfortunate one that steps in shit. I realize there's paint still on my desk. I cleaned up I need a workspace where I don't have to clean up every day. Because it takes all the fun out of making art when you have to clean up all the time. All the fun. Look at our eggs. Our yolks. I like them. I might do an egg series, a wet egg series. I'm going to mow, but it's raining, so I'm working on my sweater instead. Oh, and I'm going to school later. Boo. I hate that for you. A lot. FGF, thank you so much for streaking.
Thank you for streaking with my stream. I don't know how you guys listen to me every day, but I fucking
appreciate it. You have no idea. Like, I was so tired I forgot it was Trash Talk Thursday and the going live message doesn't say so. Oh, maybe people will just be naturally angry. You know, usually we're fighting off. I mean, not fighting, like, I would say that me and some of my mods, Viata included, are some of the people most excited to be angry, you know? And yet we fight our own want to be angry all week going, hey guys, it's not Thursday yet. Like, hey Katie, you're being a little pissy. It's not Thursday yet. Hey. And then when it's finally Thursday, we're all just like, whatever, I'm tired. Cause same, it's fine. You find it Forever House? No, I'm not gonna shop until after Burning Man. I decided I'm not gonna shop until after Burning Man because Burning Man is coming up in, what is it now, 20 days? I mean, I leave for it in like 20 days or something like that. By the way, fun. Can I bitch again? Something I'm really anxious about now. I got another recall on my Jeep. Like a fuel line recall. And I'm like, 20 days out from driving 30 hours to Burning Man in said Jeep. This exact shit happened last year. What the fuck? I can't do it! Ah! I'm so tired. Stop fucking scaring me with my car. I love my car so much. Fuck. I know, the same shit happened last year, but they couldn't fix it before the drive, so we were like, well, we're just driving, I guess. We're just doing it, and and that was the clutch plate, so we were like, if the clutch plate goes out, I guess we just die. Like, we don't have a choice. I've spent way too much fucking money on Burning Man at this point, like, the old AMC Wrangler. My Wrangler is great. That's the killer. I've never had a problem with my Wrangler outside of these fucking recalls. It's just only 2 recalls. It's just they were really rapid fire. I love my Jeep. I actually have a good year of a Jeep. It's a 2019 or something. Everybody says it's a good year. Everything I read says it's a good year. It's got a great engine in it. It's a great car. It's just the recall timing is asinine. How come it's always August, right before Burning Man? How come? I don't know. So that's stressing me out. So I got to do that. Not that I don't normally, if you're new to my stream, welcome. We don't normally just sit here and be really, it's Thursday. It's our day off. We get to be angry today. And man, and then we don't have to go into it too much, but like, I'm a felony again. You can rape someone in Texas and not get as much time as you can get in jail for a gram of weed. That's neither here nor there. It's just, fuck humanity and everyone involved. Whatever. The actual fuck. Oh, dude, you should see them. The memes are hilarious. The things you can do in Texas and not get as much time in jail as you can for a gram of weed right now is fucking crazy. Because big alcohol. And that's facts. It's not a theory. They've admitted to it. They're like, oh yeah, because alcohol's great. They're really down in sales and they're clearly suffering and probably lacking in money. So they're lobbying the fuck out of our country and they're making it. There's actually a recording of people in a meeting saying, and I quote, "We really got to start filling up these prisons." Everywhere's contributing to it. Nowhere's great right now. Weed is not federally legal, so it's scary everywhere all the time. It's stupid. I'm personally not scared, and I know, like, because I don't matter. I'm not a kingpin. I don't have any guns unless you want to break into my house, in which case I have 17 guns loaded with very touchy triggers. And I have, I'm not who they're after, and white women in jail don't serve a purpose. They want to put people of color in prisons. It's just gross. Please vote. The world is fucking crazy. Won't someone think of the booze makers? Dude, literally, seriously, VR, they're like, how come no one's thinking of us? The grain alcohol people. Like, I think you're fine, Jerry. I think they're fucking fine. Why some memes? Yeah, most of the memes are pertaining to Joe Rogan. Because Joe Rogan is a big deal, unlike myself. Both entertainers on the internet space. But for some reason, people love that guy. I'll never understand it, but he lives in Austin and people are like, he smokes every day on stream, more than I do, arguably. And so people are like, Joe's gonna have to leave. Otherwise or either Joe has to leave or Texas has to actually like, what's the word? Stand by their conviction of it's a felony now. It can't just be a felony for poor black people. It has to be a felony for Joe Rogan, too. And I'd love to see Texas arrest Joe Rogan for weed. So we're going to walk on a treadmill and smoke it and be more productive than most sober people in the world. Cheers. Subaba, it really does feel like a dystopia sometimes. I feel like I'm living in a dystopian reality where I don't know why, but there's this population, and I hate to say boomers, but it seems to be majority boomers, who still psychologically think someone cares about them. Oh my God, you're getting your walking pad's coming today? I'm literally walking on mine now. What? My walking pad was to be here today. Looked on Amazon and it never shipped and the page for the product was gone? No! Boo. I love this thing. I'm very happy I got a little walking pad. Can you fix yourselves? My province has become Canada MAGA? No. The scariest thing about the political situation is like, yeah, Trump is empowering right now and everything's horrible right now, but all of these people have always been around. They're always here. All of this terrible stuff has always been going on. It's just like when we have someone that's decent in office, the terrible people hide a little bit, but they're always there, and that's what scares me. If you remember later, will you send me a link? I can send it to you right now. I just stand on the side of my thingies. I logged into my Amazon so I can actually do it now. Yes. I can do it walking. What am I doing? Why did I feel like I have to pause? Yeah, one sec. My orders. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. I'm putting it in chat. That's the exact treadmill walking pad I got. And it's still 25% off, which is dope. There's an even cheaper one, and I don't know why it's cheaper. There's one that's $10 cheaper. Why? Charcoal black. Oh, you can get it $10 cheaper if you don't mind it being charcoal black. I would have done that. It can be Pepto-Bismol pink. I don't give a fuck what color my goddamn walking pad is. What do you mean? It's just so I can hang out with my friends without feeling twitchy. Because it's charcoal, exactly. Okay. Who we trashing? Whoever you want. The American government? Can you fix? Yeah. We can't fix ourselves, though. I don't know what to do about that. That's the one you ordered? I'm currently on it. Get AAA batteries. You need them for the little remote, and it does not come with them. Other than that, it's so basic. But like very casually and on accident the other day, we all walked 6 miles. Kakie's already walked 3 miles today, so that's literally, now I'm like, all right, bitch. We're going on a walk with Kakie. And to Mordor, or whatever. Nameless. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an ace for 34 fucking months in a row. It's a really long time, and I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways. There's something in my eye because nothing in this world is sexier. Not today, Satan. 2 times on my walking pad, couldn't fall asleep 2 hours because I could feel my legs, my ankle. That's what I felt. I don't know what that is. I think because running is so much different than extended periods of walking for hours at a time. My ankles, they didn't hurt, but they were like sore. Do you have muscle in your ankles? That's a stupid question. Yeah, you do. Nameless, how's your eyeball? Fallen, seriously. So like my first step in improving my quality of life or whatever was a sit stand desk. That's something I've desperately always wanted, was a sit stand desk. Like I needed that. I thought about holding this. Do you think I get steps if I hold my phone? Will she count my steps too? And then we'll line them up with this. I want to see how accurate it is. This doesn't say steps. It just says miles, but I walked almost 3 miles. See, we got to meet Kakie. We're going to challenge each other. You don't have to walk 6 miles. That's crazy. That took me like 5 hours going very slow. Please don't do that. I like walking. I love it. I love when you get in that groove and you just kind of start to zone out. It's my favorite. I have grievances. What are they, David? Tell me about your grievances. Release them. I'm ready to scream. It looks bigger, is it? The cheaper one? This, as far as I know, this walking pad is just a standard size for anybody. But I'm 6 feet and it's working pretty well for me. I hit the front as often as I ever did on any other treadmill I've ever owned. I'm also not walking in Crocs today, so we'll see. Taking the class holes to Isengard. I've walked 851 steps since I got up at 9:37. That's because you had to clean up puke. Is this tracking my steps? I don't have a step counter, but I'm curious. Steps are more important than calories. Someday I'm going to get a new phone that works. I know I say it every day. You took fewer steps yesterday. Bullshit. I took so many steps yesterday, you don't even know. Okay. Young at Heart just gifted a sub to Walk This Way. Walk This Way, use a butt wizard of the highest order, go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. And thank you for a hype train. Ah! Thank you for a hype train. If you don't know what that is, you give subs to me and I keep a roof over my head and you get some emotes from Twitch. It's pretty cool and I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Atif with that fucking 31-month resub. That's a long motherfucking time and I appreciate you. Holy dicks. Thank you for the resub. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Helped a friend move a treadmill. Yeah, we left our treadmill. Still hurts like fuck. I opened it for the first time a few days ago. Freaky looking. Is the eye dead? Like you really can't see out of that eye anymore? I gotta do a proper scrub down to the litter box today. You should employ elves to do that kind of thing. Can you do that? I only get a new phone when I need to. Me too. Same. I'm one of those. I'm like an annoying little bitch about it. I refuse to buy in to this. Oh, you have to get a new phone every year. That's $1,000-something item. That's just fucking crazy to me. I'm not going to do that. So I keep a phone as long as I can. But something has happened where this whole side of my screen and the whole bottom right here, I can't click my messages. I can't click any of this. I have to go to my search bar and search everything. I can't scan through my apps anymore. It's just dead. But she's old, so she's doing her best, you know? Life is rough when you're a phone of a millennial. I throw that bitch, you know? She has to go through a lot of things. Good morning, Natif. I hope you're doing well. Frisky Frog with the fucking
53 months. Hail Satan and go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you.
Thank you. Bluetooth your mouse. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I could Bluetooth it with a mouse. I mean, I've pretty much got to the point where everything I need to do on my phone, I can do on my computer. So it's not like, it's just really annoying. Like, for instance, I'm trying to find someone to braid my hair for Burning Man. And she's like, I only accept Cash App and Apple Pay. I'm like, ugh. We just had this conversation yesterday. Like, everybody's like, I've got Zelle. And I'm like, nobody cares. I have Venmo, which has been around since the dawn of time. Why is everybody inventing new cash pay apps? Every person has a new one. I swear to God. And I'm like, how many times am I going to link my bank up to different cash apps before I start feeling really weird about it? So now I'm having to set up some fucking cash app for that. I hate that. Everybody, whatever one you use, I swear to God, you're going to tell me it's the most secure, aren't you? Or it's the happiest with your bank. That's what everybody says. But it's about every single one. So it's all bullshit. It drives me nuts. What are you doing with a mouse? What do you mean? That'd be a conversation starting. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. I just used Me Too, PayPal and Venmo. Why do we need any more? Why do we have all these other places now? Is it for drugs? Mike, thank you for streaking.
For 50 streams, that's a really fucking long time to look at my face. Thank you.
I appreciate you. I don't have them all. Probably because I really don't have money. So, like, what's the point? But when people, I mean, it's everything. It's just always something else. It's always something else I'm linking my bank up to, and I'm like, good. I love that my bank is linked up to 20 different payment apps. That feels really secure and safe. I don't know how you guys feel about the moon. I'm indifferent. I think the moon should be thought of almost as a nature reserve or a national park. Ooh, I love that. I would agree. Obviously, a nation state can't claim ownership over the moon. So when Elon Musk's SpaceX trash a spaceship into the moon, I feel like that's littering in a nature reserve, and it makes me mad that no one is talking about holding them responsible. Can I join your rant? Space trash in general makes me very anxious. Have you ever just sat to conceptualize, not just on the moon, but the amount of garbage we've just thrown into the space? The amount of trash satellites going around our planet right now that are nothing and are off and there's no point to them at all. Like, you're not wrong, David. It is fucking crazy how we have treated space like a dump. I'm sure they're conceptualizing how to capsulize garbage on Earth to shoot it into space. I'm sure people are already thinking about that because people suck. I agree with you. I think space should be treated like the ocean and that it should be like a national reserve and protected. That's insane. I use CoinSquirt. That's adorable. My bank doesn't like Venmo and I don't care enough to try harder. I don't care either. I don't care what you don't like, bank. Do what I say. I don't care. My bank does not accept any cash service but Zelle. Why? It's just like, I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at the situation because, like, what the fuck? I mean, Zelle is straight up bank to bank. No middleman like PayPal or Venmo where you have them transfer to your bank after you get the money there. Yeah. Then why Cash App or Apple Pay? Melonhead is responsible for so much space trash. I believe that. The entire point of being Elon Musk is to avoid responsibility for everything. If you have enough money to buy the government, nothing matters to you. That's facts. I can't wait for Elon Musk to die. One of my favorite things I've realized growing older is waiting for people's kids to be old enough to hate them publicly. I already have friends whose kids are of age to tell me how shitty their parents are and all the weird shit their parents have done to them growing up. It's my favorite. If you have kids, be afraid. Be very afraid. They're coming to the childless aunts and they're telling us everything. And it's fucking crazy. Y'all are nuts. But I think about that a lot with the nutcases out there. I'm like, oh, I can't wait. You're like Elon's kids disowning him and shit, or Tom Cruise's daughter disowned him and changed her name. Brad Pitt's daughter disowned him and changed their name. There's a few that are just like, and I can't wait on a personal level for a lot of that to happen. It's my favorite. Right, again, another reason, super glad I don't have kids to worry about. Elon's not the first. All early unmanned flights to the moon were basically crashing shit on the moon. There's so much trash up there. I know, I agree. I'm just as mad about it. I think it's gross. Nice thing, though, I can lay on my right eye and the world is dark. Oh, okay. Well, at least you're looking at it brightly. I didn't mean for that to be a looking pun, but here we are. The other day, Junior said to me, I don't want grandma to yell at you anymore. Oh. You know, when I was a little kid, I said something similar to my mom, and my mom went and filed for divorce the same day. But it was clearly not about my Nana. It was about my dad. Elon does have a kid who's disowned him, right? Yes. Yes, he has a trans child who has disowned him. Well, I guess he claims to have disowned his trans child. I don't know. I hope it hurt him. I mean, he claims, I don't know. He's such a moron. His opinion doesn't matter. All of Brad Pitt's kids are dropping Pitt from their names. I think that's beautiful, and you should do that if you want to. I think that's great. I love when kids come of age. Like we all know the Kardashians are doomed. Like, that's not a healthy space. But look at the little one. Have you seen the little one? She's got her knuckles pierced. And she's 12. I can't wait until she's conscious enough to tell us the fuck went down in the Kardashian house, because she's going to tell all, and it's going to be so sick. I can't wait. They're not smart enough for her not to, so she will, and it'll be fucking immaculate. Like, it's fun to watch, I guess, from the outside in a really fucking weird way. Yeah, he dead names them, exactly. Every generation blames the one before. Song in The Living Years by Mike and the Mechanics. I wouldn't blame a generation. I think I blame humanity. It's all fucked. Her name is Vivian. She's adorable. She's so pretty. I know. I've seen many posts by her. She's fucking gorgeous. I know. Vivian's the only thing good to ever... I don't want to say that, because doesn't Elon have a shit ton of kids? I don't want to say Vivian's the best thing to ever come out of Elon Musk, because he has a lot of kids and he probably has a lot of awesome children. I don't. Right? He's a weird quiver dude. He's the ones that are quiverfuls. Have you heard of those? They're borderline, like, fundamentalist Christians that believe, like, if we don't breed as much as possible, then the world's going to end or something. He's one of those. So he just keeps impregnating people. It's fucking weird. Those are real? I thought those were glued on. Wait, what's real? I missed. What did I say, Spicy? What did I say? I can't remember. As long as he keeps dead-naming his daughter, I'll call it Twitter and he can choke on it. It's Twitter forever. He's a bad person. The youngest of Elon's offspring is going to be a terror. I hope the best, but again, super glad I won't be around too long for it. Yeah, he wants to breed too much. He does. He pays women to birth sons for him, so when one transitioned, he lost his mind. There you go. Okay. He was going to say, doesn't he have a lot of kids? He does. Yes, he's got little hordes of, I think he's got like teens of children now. Best thing to come out of Elon was him shutting his mouth, which is also his asshole. Wouldn't it be cool if his asshole just seemed shut and he could never shit again and he just kind of exploded in his sleep in a pile of Elon shit? There's always some other evil snake to tape the head, though. I don't know. I put on this playlist is just called Feminine Rage. It's got a whole lot of Maynard on it. Oh, her piercing her knuckles. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Oh, no, they're real. At least one of them is absolutely real. Yes. I think about it. I do pity her a little bit. I think about it in terms of like, what does that do to the human mind? And this is a child. She's actually 12 years old, my dudes. She's a fucking baby. What does that do to the human mind to have access to everything you ever want to do before you turn 20? Because, and I'm not saying don't spoil your kids. Like, if you love your kids, spoil your kids, whatever. I'm not here to say either way. What I'm saying is, like, then what? What do you do the rest of your life? Like, if you've already gone so far as to get your knuckles pierced at 12, like, then what? What do you do afterwards? I feel like at least I have a lot of shit I could do and real estate to tattoo and stuff. I don't know what you do. Knives, thank you for...
Holy dicking shit. I almost said holy dicking me. Thanks for holy dicking me.
That's a huge streak, and I appreciate you. That kid's gonna be so fucked. I hope she's okay. Like, you always hope they're the weird, resilient one that, like, goes, y'all are nuts, I'm out. I hope, but it's, you know, statistically speaking, highly unlikely. Vivian's fucking stunning, right? Yeah. Musk is a ketamine pill with a side of bloated flesh. Do you want to know my anti-ketamine reason? Because Elon Musk takes ketamine. All of my friends like to party with K, and I'm just like, I am the human embodiment of a K-hole. I don't need none of that. I'm good. No K, no Molly. I'll stick to weed and booze. I'm so boring, but honestly, like, party drugs just aren't even worth it anymore. No boundaries, main character syndrome, but also just like at a certain point you run out of things to do. You know, like when I was a kid, I'm trying to think of an example. I deeply wanted to go to an Asian country. Like that was a huge, because I was obsessed with Miyazaki. I was obsessed. So I wanted to go to Japan, or I wanted to go to China, or I wanted to go to Thailand, or I wanted to go to Myanmar, or I wanted to go to like Laos or something. Like I've had massive dreams of just visiting Southeast Asia a lot of my childhood. Did I get to go before the age of 20? Fuck no, because that's an over $1,000 flight across the world. That's insane. Like, what do you mean? So that was something super cool that I got to save up to do with my adult job as a respiratory therapist. And then I got to go to Thailand for 3 weeks and just like, you know? But if you just go like, I think I want to do Thailand, and your mom's like, all right, and you're in Thailand the next minute, like, what does that do to your brain? I genuinely don't know, but I think about it a lot. Party drugs are too scary. There's no way they're safe anymore. That's what freaks me out. They're definitely, like, there's definitely probably fentanyl in them. Failing as a parent, in my opinion, if the kid thinks life should be easy. Yeah. You do. Nothing, I don't think any good character development comes out of a frictionless existence. Zach and I use that a lot to like to put ourselves back in scope of a situation. Some people have frictionless lives. Frictionless lives. Frictionless, meaning it is just smooth sailing. They've never struggled, you know? I imagine it's what it's like to be born blonde with blue eyes. Can anyone attest? You're just pretty. My one trip in a K-hole fentanyl was in the back of an ambulance. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Same. I don't think I got a K-hole. I don't think I've actually ever been given ketamine. I think I was fentanyl propofol. But ketamine's way more commonly used now because it's just so short acting. We can use it to do like little stuff in a ambulance and stuff like that. I have a grievance.
We have a grievance.
Not one to try and be a downer. No, that's what Thursday is all about. It's fine. I saw the title. My grandma was like, we do this every Thursday. Not enough gun. Every Thursday, we lower the shades. We cover the mirrors, we dress in our blacks, and we fucking get mad. We listen to anger. That's Thursday now, so forever. So like, genuinely, like even Beth knows at this point. She texted me this morning and she's like, you can come over whenever because we're gonna do something later with her mom. And she immediately was like, oh shit, it's Trash Talk Thursday. She knew, everybody knows. Let's grieve together. My grandma was like, quote, did you need to wear all black? It's Thursday. It's my mother's funeral. I wear black on a sunny spring day. What the hell am I supposed to wear? Your grandma sounds like a fucking nutbag. I'm just going to break it down to
who questions what you're wearing at your mom's funeral? Talk about fucking like priorities or whatever. My God. Yucky. Who did that?
Who did that? Can we cut them out? They seem like a waste of space. I have a cousin that's rich and one of her daughters asks for a new iPhone casually and goes, when would you like to pick one up? I have no bearing on that type of lifestyle. You know, we were talking about that recently. I was asking chat, I was just asking you guys in general, people who have kids, older, younger, whatever, I don't care. Like, what is the equivalent today of when we were kids that parents have to afford? Today, it's like fully expected that you just buy your kids iPads. My sister who lives up north, all of her children have iPads and they're all under the driving age. I don't know their ages exactly. Every single one of them has their own individual iPad and a cell phone. And I'm just like, first off, that's redundancy of technology. Why? But like, when we were kids, was there anything that fucking astronomically expensive, even with like the inflation that our parents had, where it was just expected that you bought that for your kids, and if you didn't, you were kind of like either assumed to be poor, a bad parent, or a weird hippie? I struggle not to wear black sometimes. Like some days I genuinely am like, I kind of want to wear something lighter. Everything I own is black or gray or dark blue. My niece uses her blonde hair, blue eyes, big tits for chaotic good. That's what's up. That's what's up. I have nothing against, I've dated and touched many a blonde with blue-eyed hair person, but it is, you're born on easy mode. And if you didn't know that, I'm so sorry. Multiple people in your life have started sentences with, I met this crazy cunt one time because you have no self-awareness. And it's about you. Oh my God, they're talking about you. There are multiple therapists on this planet who know you by name that you have never paid. Do you know what I'm saying? Look in a mirror, figure it out. You were born on easy. You got a little easy path with that one. But that's okay. Just like, don't deny it. Don't be that bitch. This is bleach. Let's not even. My mom reminded me of my mortality this morning by sending me a picture of my cousin's kids starting their first day of their freshman and senior years of high school. Well, that feels bad. Thanks, Mom. For us, maybe like the first cell phones. I don't know how to say this, David. Was it expected and normal for kids in your school to have a cell phone. For kids in my school, it was not. Literally, my senior year of high school, I have the yearbook. I'll pull it out someday. My senior year of high school, we had a page in the yearbook dedicated to the cell phones of Kettle Falls High. And it was just the 20 cell phones of the 20 students who had them, with their fun little like blurb names across them, like that's Katie's phone, and that's Ricky's phone, and that's Kyle's phone, and that's. But like there were more than 20 kids in my school, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like everybody had one, for surezies. But definitely that was probably like the first technologically very expensive thing that you were expected to like buy someone. Mine don't have iPads, but they do have PCs, but the parts are old or hand-me-downs. Also, you and hubby are fucking nerds. That's just your household, Sarah. I feel that's different. That's like, I would say that's comparatively, like some people probably thought we were rich because we had dirt bikes, right? But I grew up in a household of grease monkey motorheads who we had four-wheelers, we had three-wheelers, we had ATVs of any kind, we had a dune buggy, we had dirt bikes. We had a little Honda 50 that like my uncles would around the property on. It was fucking hilarious. But that's the kind of house I grew up in. So like we were poor as fuck. My uncles built every single one of those bikes and four-wheelers and three-wheelers, death machines. I feel like it's the same if you grew up in a nerd house. I wish I would have been in the nerd house. Your grandma sounds like my mom, who literally said, they're not a physical therapist. They don't have the equipment. They just do dry needling when the person has a degree in PT, her own practice. But because all I've ever gotten was dry needling, she exclusively does dry needling. So stupid. I wore a red tie for her birthstone, garnet or ruby. That's beautiful. That's all you need to do. Also, seriously, it doesn't fucking matter. You get to go naked. That was your mom. You want to go naked with your balls in your hand? That's your right. Look, you're all playing Pal World. Zach put Pal World on his laptop last night. Grass is always greener, but have you ever heard a blonde-haired, blue-eyed person be like, wow, I really wish I was born with black hair and brown eyes? Have you? Because I really haven't. It could be real. That could be out there. There could be someone out there that deeply loves this. I don't know. I'm not saying they're not there. My very first class of kindergartners ever will be high school juniors this year. Hate that. I don't like that. I have blonde hair and blue eyes, but no big boobs. I grew up with the classic Game Boys. I never had a Game Boy. I thought people were rich if they had one. It's impossible to be skinny and have big boobs. I don't think it's genetically possible. The cell phone thing, which part? The part that we had a page dedicated to just like a picture of everyone's cell phones? Because it was the year that flip phones were invented. So it was like a really big deal if your mom could afford to get you a razor. Holy shit. My boyfriend had a razor. My high school boyfriend had a razor. Popular by association, you're welcome. I was basically a big fucking deal. Later in high school, for sure, I got my first one at 15, but only because my dad was somehow able to add it to his work cell phone account. I got the Nokia brick when I was 16, literally because my mom she was excited to get them for us. She got them for us when we got our license because she was terrified we would crash our cars and die and have no one to call. Oh, I got my sister or my dad in trouble when I was home visiting my family. Did I tell you guys about that? Not on purpose, mind you. It's an adorable game, Sarah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm glad you're enjoying something. I'll always love my grandma. She raised and loved me, gave me everything I needed. But like, yeah, socially and ideologically, y'all would hate her. She's an old school Catholic, Republican, white woman. Sounds like my mom, my Nana. I still loved her. I'm glad that you and I don't take on their traits, the bad ones. Talking can be difficult at times, but still, she has gotten a bit better about awareness, though. Good for her. That's all we can ask, is that they do something. I'm brunette, and I'm oddly not attracted to blondes. Man, I had a weakness. Brunettes are kind of exotic here, I guess. Are they? Not here. Us poop hairs are the vast majority of the world. Rise up, poop hairs. Wiggle your poopy bun at me. I wasn't rich and I had a Game Boy. That's what I'm saying. It was a misconception. You want to know what I also thought, Knives? I thought that however long your fly was, I thought that's how far your vagina split up your body. So like every mom in the 90s that I ever encountered wearing denim, their denim went to here, I swear to God. So they would have a fucking zipper all the way up to their belly button. And in my childlike mind, I was like, I guess that's just what happens when you have babies. Your body splits in half. What a gross gapped out vagina you have. To this day, when I see high-waisted pants like that are just like your womb, I'm like, that's weird. I can't help it. It's all I think now because no one would correct me. Cunts, big ones. Big ones. Huge cunts. Grew up with the game systems, but we were a nerd house, and even then, it was one for Sega for us to share. We each got our own Game Boy, but that's not too bad. And actually, my sister didn't even want one. I would have died. I would have died. I've still never had a Game Boy. I don't think. No, I had a DS XL, whatever that is. That's so special, Sarah. I'm jealous as an adult. My friend Kate had a Razr. I had a Sony Ericsson. You remember that? That's amazing. I couldn't afford a Razr. My family couldn't afford Razrs. Like, that wasn't happening. I had some off-brand flip phone when I was in college or something. Cell phones didn't exist until I was an adult, so we never had that issue in school. It was weird. I don't remember it being an issue because I don't like talking about this. Is there anyone crazy young here who's just like in it for the millennial experiment? Am I embarrassing myself when I say like texting didn't exist yet? So like there wasn't a problem with phones. The only people who had your phone number were in class with you. So no one's phone was going off in class or something unless it was like a weird accident like their grandma called them. There was no issue with phones yet because there was no texting or anything. It was just a phone. It had, some of them had Snake, and I still never understood what was the difference, but like, I had a Nokia brick, and my boyfriend at the time in high school had a Nokia brick, but his had Snake and an antenna. Mine did not have Snake on it and did not have an antenna, so his Nokia was better. I'm jealous of your nerd households, but then I step back and I try to be grateful because I'm sure there were people who were jealous of the dirt bikes. I don't take that for granted. Like, that was super fun. I grew up really, like, dirt bikes and fishing and hunting stuff. That's my family, farming and stuff. And so they don't like video games. They don't really support them. So I try to look at it like, I'm glad I got that. But it super made me a hardcore gamer now because I'm like, you will never take these from me ever again. I love games. Poop hair water-eyed. People love a poop hair water-eyed though. I wouldn't say maybe baby poop, Sarah. You know, like that fresh, reddish cedar tone of like youth shit. Maybe that because you're kind of ginger. You're warm toned. You're autumn, I would say. Do you know what I mean? If we're gonna go with shit hair. Oh, I forgot that canvas on my front porch. Oh my God, you guys just reminded me. Thank you. You said art outside, and I was like, oh my God. Also had a package out there, so we're better. Anyways, welcome back. Those high-waisted jeans are to hide my mom pooch. I know they are. My mom has the mom pooch. Like, I'm aware, but it's just it's the perfect storm of your mom pooch fills the high-waisted jeans. And I love you guys so much, but I'm here to tell you the high-waisted jeans are enhancing and highlighting the mom pooch so much that children around you think you're splitting up to here in half. Like, no one sees the mom pooch until they see an 18-inch zipper, and then they're like, what's that hiding? Holy shit. You know? If someone has something to say about your mom pooch, look them dead in the eye and be like,
I'm a mother. And I had kids. Do you want to fucking fight about it?
I want to make an N64 emulator, David. Dark hair, light eyes are a stunning combination. If you ever travel internationally, people will think you are Russian. My bitch today took dog for a hike, got stung on my hand by something that burned, then slipped in mud, almost sprained my ankle. I'm gonna take a shower and Advil. What the fuck? Yeah, maybe order yourself some breakfast. Like a nice brekkie, Sammy? I'm indeed warm-toned. It's the Irish in me. It's like brown and red undertones. Now some gray sprinkled in. I saw in live time how not the tone of the egg painting I am. I think I'm neutral though. I've never figured it out because I don't feel warm toned. I'm definitely not like an autumn person, those kind of colors. I don't think, but I don't think I'm cool toned either. I think that's why I wear a lot of black because I just don't know what to wear. You all can come over and play Pokemon Stadium if you've missed his kids. I've never played Pokemon Stadium before. Is it fun? I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon because my mom said it was a fad. I think I missed a ton of chat and my chat just blanked shit out. I'm sorry if I missed your chat. I think my chat stopped loading chats for a bit and then just started over, and I think I'm missing a bundle. Weird. Also, everybody take your joy. I don't know what happened. Question. Did you never see your mom's naked? I have a naked mom. I have seen my mom's bush more times than I've ever seen my own because I've never had one. I have a naked mom. That's a thing. That's a meme. You either had a naked mom or a not naked mom. Anyone else just grow up with the naked mom? I think a lot of us bar kids had naked moms. Like, she still wouldn't give a fuck. She would just strip in front of me if we were just there. She wouldn't give a shit. Yeah, absolutely. My poor brothers, absolutely. I mean, on the flip token, my dad would get drunk and moon us, and I saw his back balls a million times growing up. For years, we just thought my dad had like extreme death-like hemorrhoids because I didn't understand testicles could hang that low. You should not be ashamed in your body at home. And like, I agree with my mom when we would be like, oh my God, mom. And she'd be like, I made you. If you're offended by this, let's just take a look at everything you did to my body. And I'd be like, oh, okay. Because for real, babies ruin bodies. It's just facts. Got my fucking period. Hey, you know what? You're not pregnant. And that's awesome. Because if you were, how mysterious would that be? I have naked aunts. Yeah, all my aunts and my mom. I have naked family. I've seen my Nana. I'm pretty sure she had a third nipple. Saw her. I mean, my Nana, the last 20 years of her life, she wore a muumuu. End of discussion. And sometimes she just spread leg on her fucking like recliner and didn't give a fuck. And I'd bring boyfriends over and I'd be like, don't look up her legs. You will see her weird old vagina. It was such a weird conversation to have with people. Like, I think I just live in a naked family. My house, my rules. Which is why it was so important to me to have a house where I can be naked in my house and neighbors can't see me. I saw my dad naked more times than I'd like to admit. My dad did not give a fuck that he had kids around. I mean, outside of it being like weird, my mom's not weird about it, but like if we would just share a changing room, you know what I mean? Or like if I was hanging out in her bedroom reading a book or whatever, she'd just come in and get changed. I don't know. It's not weird. Nudity shouldn't be weird. I agree with that though. I think that's I think people are a little weird, but there's definitely like a weird line. Like if your dad just likes to read the paper at the table every morning eating breakfast cock out, that's weird. You know, there's lines. We've got boundaries. That moo life was fucking strong. She didn't give a fuck. And to be honest, once I reach 70, I too will live a moo life. I won't care. My long silver braid and my moo tits out. What if they were hemorrhoids? Insane. Should I ask? I'm so glad you went to medical school. It's all I was meant to do. I was bred for nothing else. As far back as I can remember, I was just listening to fucked up stories from my aunt, who's a nurse, and from my mom, who's a respiratory therapist, all of their patient stories. I was just hard bred for medicine. I was meant to go into it. And then I left because it sucks and I don't like watching people die. I think she had a third nim literally. You know how like old lady tits turn into kind of just sparrow tits? Where they're just like a flat triangle that points down. It was like along the flat edge right here. I swear I saw another nipple once and I was like, all right, Nana. Rock that shit, I guess. Our house was dad, mom, and 2 daughters, so mom didn't care where she took her clothes off. Yeah. We were so spaced out that honestly, like, my brothers were pretty much not really around a lot of my childhood because they were like teenagers / moving out, doing their own thing, whatever. It's not like my mom my mom wasn't just walking around again being weird about it, but like if all the girls were in her bedroom, she'd just shut the door and get changed, which it's just bodies. Bodies aren't that fun. Bodies are only weird when people make it weird, you know? Mm-hmm. Time and place. The time and place that's not great, David, oh man. When my mom was going through menopause, holy shit, that was when she truly didn't care. I don't think she ever did this with my brothers in the car, but if it was just the girls and we were doing a long drive somewhere, a hot flash would hit and all of a sudden she would just thrust her arm in front of my face. I'd be reading a book or something right in front of my face and she'd go, pull my sleeve. And I'd be like, the fuck? And she'd go, pull my sleeve. And I'd be like, ah! And start pulling. And we'd start stripping her while she was actively driving down the highway. Tits out for God and everyone to see because the hot flash was so bad she couldn't breathe. And she would just sit there driving like, oh my God. And the AC would just be blowing, but you could see the sweat pouring off her body. It was really scary to watch. Like out of nowhere in the middle of the winter, just sweat, just pouring out of nowhere. It was really scary. So we were mostly like, you know what, whatever. Mom's got menopause. This is scary. Like, yeah, I'll take your shirt off. I don't care. That was really, really alarming. Could we not pull over? She's kind of a hardcore bitch. She kind of don't pull over for much. She's peed live, you know? Same for a guy who tried to get me to get a colonoscopy, not for health reasons, but to have me know the feeling about having fingers in my butt. No, that's not it. Not enough good. Take care of yourself and realize that people's opinions about what you wear at your mother's funeral don't matter. I love you. Excuse me. If you ever wonder why I have no qualms about running down my dad, that's the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, that makes sense. The only relief, exactly, that's exactly it. Hot flashes are awful. That's all I've heard. They looked awful. I mean, I'm sure we've all seen that video of that woman who's bald and she's outside in the middle of winter at a football game and you can see heat just coming off of her head. That's a hot flash. It is fucking crazy what hot flashes actually are. And if you've ever seen one in person, yeah, you do whatever that woman's saying. Because she looks like she's melting. Oh my God, knives, I'll have to find it. It's a black woman and she's bald and she's just got like a jacket on and whatever. She's outside at a football game, like a kid's football game or something like that. And it looks like she's smoking. Like and it's a hot flash. It is fucking crazy to watch. It's really surreal. I don't know. If anybody knows it, feel free to post it. I don't think I have it saved anymore. You almost have no control over how you react to them. They're so intense. All you can think of is, I'm hot, make it stop. Yep. That's exactly how it came off. You don't say no to that person. Poor Zeke when you get your menopause. I know. Poor you guys. Oh my God. Every day is going to be Thursday. Guys, I'm hot again. Fuck. A lot of mesh shirts in my 50s, probably. You guys better like me when I'm in my 50s. Most of the time I can just shirt, no bra and underwear unless there are other children in my house. Yeah. I think you should be able to do that. It's your house. Hello, Mad Wets. Hello, Bolt V. How are you, love? How are your egg wets? Colonoscopy is not even in the top 10 ways to get fingers in your butt. I don't understand. I mean, I'm so real right now. Very real. Brass tacks. We're talking like we're lovers, right? How come? What's the barrier between you just reaching around, reaching around and sliding that little bitch in there? What is it? What the fuck's going on? How are you this age and you haven't done that yet? At least once. You're either broken, like physically, and you can't reach for some reason, or like you don't have whimsy and joy in your life. Like you don't like adventure and trying new things. That's all I can come up with. Because everybody in their right mind should absolutely be fucking exploring their own body at some point. You have to explore your body, tweak your own nipples, finger yourself, figure shit out, figure out what you like. How can you expect a partner to know what you like if you don't know what you like? But I meet men in their 50s who are like, I've always wanted to try, but like, I've just never. And I'm like, but you have the hand and the reach. What do you mean you just never? You figured out how to jerk off. And I realize I'm very like double jointed, like I can do this behind my back and shit. Like, within reason, a good bidet, right? Just fill your ass up and push it all out. I was just, just was reminded of Snape chanting at the Quidditch game. I was knocked the fuck out during my colonoscopy, so I felt nothing. The bad part was the prep. The prep, I think, is the worst. I can see myself getting a hot flash and grabbing the razor to shave every hair off my head. Yeah, I could see that happening. Luckily for me, it's not every day, but there are days when it's just a living hell. I believe that. I watched it. It was really scary. Hi, Dream. How are you, love? It's just me shaming people for not exploring their own bodies. Bidet time, everyone. Yeah, the prep of just like shitting your pants existentially for hours. I was in Miami a couple years ago and my hotel room had one of those fancy Japanese toilets. It was a good few days. I have bidets in every bathroom of my house. I won't live in a house without them. Literally, like within 24 hours of traveling, Zach usually has a hemorrhoid because we just are too used to the glory of having a clean asshole. It's really bad. There's no such thing as a flushable wipe. Get a bidet. I was in Miami a couple years ago and my hotel room had one of those fancy Japanese toilets. Yeah. I was semi-conscious of something probing my butt. It's just to make sure you don't have polyps. I think it's more unsettling when a person just wears a single item clothing, naked with just socks or Winnie the Pooh. You know, David, we have a name for that at Burning Man. It's lit like an actual, I have a bingo. Is it here? Hold on. Do I have the bingo sheet with me? No. I have a bingo sheet from Burning Man. Exactly. It's called shirt cocking. Correct. Shirt cocking. There is a population of man, very normal, very everyday man who wants to go to Burning Man and feel free, but also doesn't want to get sunburned on their nipples. So they wear just a t-shirt and that's it. The whole time. And it's called shirt cocking. And I too am just like, I told you guys about the story of the ginger who rolled up. I mean, this is fascinating to me as a person who doesn't have a penis or balls. I never understood where you put your nonsense when you're on a bicycle. Now I know that the seat of the bike is literally just a perfect little pillow for your dick and balls to like rest on, like a little, precious. But this guy rolls up to our lemonade stand. I was part of a different camp at the time at Burning Man. This guy rolls up and his little dick and balls are chilling on the seat, just like adorably. They're redder than blood due to sunburn because he's a ginger, but he's shirt cocking. I've never seen a sunburnt dick in my whole life. I never want to see another one in my whole life. Wear sunscreen. Jerk off with it. I don't know. What the fuck, my dude? I wanted to literally like lay a wet towelette over it like it was dead and be like, oh my God, rest in peace. I go to Burning Man Prime. We go almost every year. We took last year off and went to Love Burn instead, which was in Florida. Donald Duck in it. I like Winnie the Poohing, honestly. That's cute. Do they shake hands? No. It's not a fetish, and it has nothing to do with the dick. It's they want to be naked, but we're in the desert and it's scary and they don't want to get sunburned, so they shirt cock. Last year we were across a little roundabout from a camp that shirt cocked, but instead of shirts and cocks out, they did leather vests and cock cages. And that one still baffles me because I know the sun out there on metal and what it does. Are you just putting that hot metal cage over your wiener and like letting it cook all day? What's happening? Those ones get me more. I'm just like, it's like a grill, you know? They were really nice guys. They screamed in Russian. They called me a whore. It was fun. Can't imagine how much the tip would hurt. I can't in any way, shape, or form. Any part of a penis getting sunburnt till. Nope. They probably have shoes and socks on too. Absolutely. They probably have like boots and socks on. Boots, socks, and a t-shirt and just a wiener out. No. Put a loin. That's what I'm saying. Wear a condom. I don't know. You don't have to make it a fetish to dick shake. Exactly, yeah. I don't want that bird. That's a fuck to burn. You know, we all say fuck your burn. That's not what we meant. And the grit. So here's the, I know I keep saying this. I swear to God. I'm going to say it every single time one of you says grit or sand. There ain't no grit or sand out there. They won't feel the dust. You cannot feel the dust. It's too fine. But the sunburn of the cage roasting in the sun, like imagine just putting a stainless steel grill out in the sun for a few minutes and then sticking your dick in it. But as someone with a vagina who's had a lot of intercourse at Burning Man, there ain't no grit. Sand's too fine. It's, again, I was saying this the other day, but compare, like if I was to compare the playa to anything, it's like eyeshadow. So like take some eyeshadow and put it on your wiener and then like move around. Do you feel grit? There ain't no grit. It's too fine. I wish there was grit sometimes because then I would have a tactile knowledge of how much fucking dust is on my body. You never know because it's too fine. Stick your hand in a bucket of baby powder. That's what it feels like. It's very bizarre. Fertility killer on the playa. I think, you know, we've had 2 babies conceived in our camp during Burning Man. Not in the same year, 2 different years, but on purpose, 2 different people conceived babies at Burning Man in our camp. Because we're witches. We did absolutely take our titties out and chant and dance around one of them after they literally, she came out of her tent with a piece of tissue between her legs and then propped her legs up and laid on a piece of, like a blow up furniture. And she was like, oh, guys, we did it. I'm really hoping this is the one. And we all took our tops off and started going, making babies and dancing around her for like 5 minutes. And she made a baby that's born now. It's a little girl. She's precious. It's a little girl. Whatever. It's a baby. You guys know. And then we realized that was the second time we've done that, though, which is pretty cool. Remember when I burned the tip of my dick with a vape? Exactly. But imagine that as a cock cage. I don't know. It really stresses me out. Don't handle hot. Yeah. Or do. I mean, if you're into it. Like, sure. Would the fine dust not slowly sandpaper your skin? It does not. That's like saying baby powder. Like, why would baby powder? That's like saying baby powder would. I swear to God. Like, I don't know what else to compare it to. It's so fine. Baby powder. It's like baby powder. Like, you know what my favorite part about Burning Man? I've never had chub rub at Burning Man. You know what I get here? Fucking this. Right there. That little chub part that touches, you start to get this fucking little chub rub rash. You know what I've never ever had at Burning Man because I'm just perpetually covered in a thin layer of baby powder due to the playa? Chub rub. I've never had titty sweat. It's pretty great. I got a new doctor last month because the old one retired. The new one told me he doesn't do the finger prostate exam because it's not very accurate and the blood tests are more accurate. Now, as long as you get baseline early on, he's right. The finger test is literally just feeling for an enlarged prostate. But if we didn't know what your prostate felt like 10 years ago, really, it's a shot in the dark. Do you know what I'm saying? That's why it's important to go to the doctor and get a baseline when you're young so you know what's going on. I think Burning Man originally started on a beach. It did. It started on a beach in California. And then in 94 or 96, I always forget which year, it moved to Black Rock City out in the desert because it got too big. I'm very happy I got a vasectomy. Yeah, I would assume so. Didn't you get it a while ago? Did you get another? Oh, Bergsy's looking to get one? Oh, okay, we're talking, dude, get a vasectomy. I was so confused, Knives. I was like, what happened? Same. No, I'm so happy. I think about it all the time. All the time. You should get one, Bergs. It's the best thing ever in the whole world. There's no point for sperms anymore. Why would you want sperms? Ever again? They're pointless. There's no point in them. Stop them. I'm gathering that Burning Man is like the modern Woodstock. That's what it looks like from the outside in, but it's not really. It's like a giant camping event. Woodstock is a whole bunch of people show up to one area and just party for a few days straight. Burning Man, we all drive out to the middle of the desert and build an actual literal functioning city with like a hospital and stores and things like that for 7 days. And then we tear it all down and we leave absolutely no trace. Where we go looks like no one was there when we left. We're the hippie, we're like, I mean, Woodstock's hippies, but we're like the real ones. We're the ones that give a fuck about the environment and don't want to litter and stuff. We call it leave no trace or mooping. Mooping is when you just walk around outside and pick up things that are out of place, matter out of place. And it's in hopes of combating the nature that we all have to walk down the sidewalk and see a Snickers bar wrapper and go, I didn't do that, so I'm not going to pick it up. And it kind of makes us just as big of a problem because we're not helping the earth by leaving the litter there. We're just going, I didn't do it. So at Burning Man, we take on that if you did it, we did it. So don't do it. Because we did it. I have to pick that out of the fucking dirt if you are an asshole about it. It's a we. It's really cool. There's a lot of partying, don't get me wrong, but it's not just like hedonistic fucking chaos that Woodstock can kind of turn into. Like, you have to go out there, and I'm not kidding you. You go out there into the middle of the desert. Once you're there, you're there. You have to have enough water, food, and provisions for yourself for 7 days. Radical self-reliance is massive. There is nothing out there. If you don't pack those things, theoretically, you die. No one's gonna let you die because we're burners and we're awesome people, and everyone will adopt you and be like, you fucking moron, you didn't bring water to the desert? All right, come be a part of our camp, and we'll learn, and we'll do better next year. You know, there's no money. Everything's a gift. So you need no money, no card, no debit, no credit, no nothing on the playa. That's irrelevant and means nothing out there. Everything is a gift. So if you walk by a camp and they're making quesadillas and serving a flight of tequila shots that you take off of the crotch space of Barbies, that's a gift to you. You just get in line, you just do it. And that's across the space of 75,000 different campsites and camps and people and their ideas. My camp is called the Second Wind Pirate Cafe because we're pirates. And we serve boozy coffee from 9 until midnight every night. Give you that extra oomph to get out on the playa and do nighttime stuff. And we play games. But there's like some camps run pickup games of Dungeons and Dragons 24/7. Some camps are orgy camps. Some camps supply ice to the playa. Think of it. I mean, name it. It's probably out there. It's a city. If you think about it, think of a city and what a city provides. The playa provides. It's really cool. Get it twice just to be sure. Literally, though. Can you drive yourself home from a vasectomy? I don't know. Zach had Scott go with him, but I don't know if that's because he had to. You don't have to be put under. I think you have to have someone drive you down if you're put under. Zach wasn't put under, though. He was just localized, numbed, and watched it, but it's 2 seconds. I mean, the procedure is a joke. It's shorter than a pap smear. So the fact that men can be knocked out for a vasectomy actually personally pisses me off. I think you should raw dog it and just get local. Because, like, I have to have this little Pac-Man creature go up on my cervix and rip chunks out of it without a Tylenol on board. Do you know what I'm saying? And they're, like, offering you guys fucking anesthesia for this shit, and it takes less time. Be a man. Go for local. Then you can drive yourself home. Show me how tough you are. Let's do it. There is no trace. The cool thing about that is that's the reason we get to go back. Because it's, what's the word? It's it's not a national park, but it is federal land. It's federally protected land. So the only reason us burners are allowed to go back every year is because we leave it exactly the way we found it. Untouched. We don't even pee on the playa. I'm not kidding. That's like a $400 to $600 fine. Big time. We playa people take it seriously. I'd turn your ass in. Don't piss on the fucking playa. That's gross. There are porta potties everywhere. They're annoyingly everywhere. Fuck. Disgusting. We have every camp as a vendor, but there's no money. It's a gift. It's not trade, it's a gift. That's what Burning Man is all about. Burning Man is proof that we can raise a city and take it down and not have any money and have a really good time. There's some people do drugs. Most people don't do drugs out there. What I've found, literally, the vast majority of people out there are very normal people. There's a lot of families. A lot of people like to bring their kids because really at its base, it's a mass art festival that we camp to experience for a week straight because there's different art being burned and fluxed out onto the playa the whole week. Events, you know, like we have Tutu Tuesday where everybody wears tutus. So the entire playa is just covered in people in ballerina gear. It's fucking hilarious. We just have like little things like that all the time, but most people are just out there looking at art in really inclement conditions. It is, it's like a temporary utopia. Yeah. A utopia that's very hot and miserable though. Like if you can't handle heat, it can be rough. I love heat, so I thrive. I can just sit in it. Cook me, Jesus. I had to be driven home from my IUD replacement. Isn't that funny? Probably because they didn't give you any pain meds, right? I've coded vasectomies, which means they were knocked out. Yep. I think it's a choice because I think Glut was knocked out for his too. Or maybe not a choice. Maybe it's up to the doctor. At least you got hydrocodone for it. As long as you don't engage in strenuous physical activity while pressing your brake pedal, it should be fine. Fingers crossed? Trouble, seriously, what I usually say, and I'm being very serious about it, is dating apps should put a vasectomy checkmark. Because you would get a yes swipe 100% of the time from me if it said you had a vasectomy. Because that takes so much shit off me. So much shit off me. Because literally, it's the biggest concern to those of us who don't want to procreate. It's just like, all right, I really like you and I would like to get off with you, but like, how do I not ruin your lives with a fetus? How do I not ruin our entire existence? And unfortunately, because the consequences of getting pregnant are a lot higher for the pregnant person, it tends to be all on us. And it's just like, it's the nicest gesture to know that a man went out of his way to be like, hey, I too don't want kids and I respect your choice. Let's eliminate that from the equation. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. You know how many women are walking around with weird implants in their arms or copper fixtures up their pussies because they can't trust y'all men to get some fucking birth control? Crazy. 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 Cheers. Ooh, that's what it is. Crimson looked it up. So the Black Rock Desert is part of the National Conservation Area, a unit of Bureau of Land Management. That makes sense. We respect it. Not one person at Burning Man is like, fuck Black Rock. I can't believe we have to pick up stuff. We're mad that people go to Burning Man as idiots. So for instance, going to Burning Man and wearing wigs, cheap Amazon wigs, they're going to shed plastic hair. Do you want to guess what happens? It nestles into the playa. And then me and my friends have to get on our hands and knees and thread your plastic fake fucking hair out of the goddamn playa. Piece by motherfucking piece. You fuck twats who go out there in sequins? Sequins? Guess what happens to all the sequins that falls off your fucking stupid sparkle pony outfit? Me and my friends have to get on our knees and dig it out of the fucking playa with our teeth. Because guaranteed the people wearing sequins and shit, they don't stay till cleanup. They leave early. They're not part of the village. They want to take from the village, but not give back to the village or take care of it. Glitter makeup. The last year that we went, the big one was everybody was wearing these dresses. I'm not saying this to be insulting. I just don't know what else to call it. But they looked like they were made out of fishing lures. Like the cool spinners. No hate. It looked like dragon scales. But they were very poorly made with very poor, like not steel rings. They were made with like aluminum rings. So we found multiple spots across the playa where it looked like someone's entire dress fell apart and they just left it. Like a pile of like fishing lure spinners and shitty chainmail put together. They just leave it though. And you're just like, you're not a burner. That's not a burner. You're a bad person. You're ruining everyone else's time. You risk it so we can't come back. And like, you guys hear me talk about it enough. You know how fucking important this is to me. Fuck people that do that shit. But there's lots of just stupid things like that. Feathers. We do not bring feathers out there. Don't bring anything that's going to shed shit. Because holy crap, the hair, that was the worst. Neon green hair. I just remember. And it breaks. So you'd have to like dig up chunks of the playa to like unthread the hair out of it. But we actually, no exaggeration, every single person that stays for cleanup, that stays the whole week and is actually part of Burning Man, we get on our hands and knees, shoulder to shoulder, and we crawl across to the entire playa. And if everyone stays, it takes a couple hours. A 7 by 3.5 mile takes a couple hours. If everyone doesn't stay, it takes days. Because that's the only way we can come back. But because we want to come back bad enough, people will do it. They will stay and stay days to clean up after the fuck twats that won't clean up after themselves. It's just annoying. It's just like, I mean, you guys know, it's a basic clean up after yourself. Oh, are you making a meal? Wipe the fucking crumbs off the counter and put the knife in the sink. Least you can do. I mean, God forbid you go the extra mile and peek and see if the dishwasher's dirty and put the knife in the dishwasher.
Holy shit.
Warn your wives before you do that. They might die upon noticing. I am constantly haunted by that. Because it's like, I'm not kidding you. Sink, dishwasher. How come we can't just, oh shit, that's dirty, and put it in? It's just in the sink. No one gives a fuck. What the fuck? It's conscientious. It's being conscientious of other people in your space. That's what Burning Man's all about. Have a good time, but realize they're trying to have a good time too. So don't impede on their good time. That impedes on my good time. See, you already have kids, so you're good to go. They're looking up for women on the Ukrainian front lines. There's finally curved body armor for better protection. Thank fuck. My God. Or take that pill that causes blood clots, weight gain, acne, possibly cancer. Is there any sparkly attire that is Burning Man safe? Tons. Metallic stuff mainly is really, really good. Nothing wrong with that fishing lure kind of like chainmail stuff with the spinners and stuff on it if it's made well. So this was so you could just pull on it and the rings just went. It was like aluminum rings. It was so cheaply made. Why anyone would even invest their time in making something like that is stupid because it's just going to fall apart due to the weight of it. That was pointless. There's a lot of different materials out there that are like sparkly metallic and have all this cool effect to them. But the glitter is literally like made, it's part of the fibers. It's not glued on, bedazzled on shit. Literally anything that you just know for a fact, barring someone smacking it off of you, it's not just going to shed. Like, go get a feather boa and just whip it around for a while. Shit just sheds. It never stops. A feather boa is going to shed forever, so just don't bring that. But yeah, there's tons of stuff. Most people out there don't wear a shit ton of like sparkle or glitter because most things that are glittery or sparkly get hot. So like big glitter, big sparkle starts to heat up in the sun. So they'll wear it at nighttime and stuff like that. But most people wear like holographic shimmer material, or what people do, because we don't do face gems and stuff because those are going to fall off. We do face tattoos, lots of face tattoos, or like full body gold tattoos and silver tattoos and shit like that. Holographic skin, body lotions and stuff, a lot of that. It's a lot of like spandex that has like glitter and metallic in it. I'm going through my head of all the people in my camp and like what they wear. Burning Man becoming mainstream. I don't think it could ever become super mainstream because too many people are, and I say this with love, big pussies. It would go mainstream if it was possible, but like the closest town to Black Rock City is called Gerlach, and Gerlach is a gas station. The next closest city is an hour away. So there's and I'm again, I say this with love in my heart, there's a population of people that prefer mainstream activities. They're very cushy. They like a soft, frictionless experience, and they like to get delivery when they need it, and they like their cushy AC, and that's fine. I love cushy AC too. It's impossible to get that out there. It's actually impossible because it's too far away. There ain't no plumbing out there. You can't get it. So like, I want more people to go, but like the ones that want it to be cushier, I don't want them to go because it won't be cushier and they just bitch. I'd be down for Burning Man if it wasn't hot as shit. Do you hear the sentence? I'd be down for Burning Man if it wasn't so hot. Do you hear it, Ollie? We burn a lot of shit out there. It's kind of the point, is to be hot. There's something, I mean, I say it, I'm not trying to encourage anybody or tell anybody you're less than or more than or whatever. There's something psychological about putting yourself in inclement conditions and just realizing you don't have an escape. This is what you're dealing with. Deal with it. It really shows the true person. There's a lot of people that no matter what, they just can't have a good time if their feelers are down. And then there's those of us who are like, you know what? It's hot and it's sweaty, but I'm in the middle of the desert with art all around me and really cool people and drugs and fun food. So I'm going to go find those drugs and fun food and I'm going to go look at that cool art. And the sad ones just don't come back. And that's fine, though. There's nothing wrong with that. I think I'm kind of a psycho in that I'm a little masochistic. I like to suffer. I have a better time if I'm a little uncomfortable. If I'm comfortable, I get itchy and I need to get up and move and do something. Like inside itchy, though. You know, where the part you can't scratch it. You just got to get up and pace like a tiger in a cage. Me. But you're not better either way. It's just some people kind of like to hurt a little and some people don't, and that's fine. I want the people who don't like to hurt a little, I wouldn't encourage them to go because you bring us all really down. You just bring us down. You're a bummer. What up, Remus? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Gerlach, such a perfect town, but we have some rules. Let us lay them down. Nothing. There's nothing there. It is fucking crazy. Has anyone done the math how many solar panels it takes to aircon a tent? Oh my God, I have no idea. They have tents that they look like a silver igloo. There's entire camps of them. Like literally base camp has a shit ton of them. Like the people who put on Burning Man, they have a ton of them because a lot of them are older and they like to be more comfortable. I respect that. And they literally run it. But they have these cool silver igloos that are hooked up to a whole thermostat system, and they are air conditioned on the inside. Like they are ice cold, every single one of them. It's fucking crazy. I don't have that. Holy shit, who would do all those things? Why would a full-grown adult clean up after themselves? I have no idea. It's a wild concept. None. Fucking wild. I'd go to Burning Man in Alaska. I think living in Alaska is just kind of Burning Man. There's no running water. There's no food. Radical self-reliance. All that. All that. Pretty sure it is. You just move there and live there. Do many of the big bus RVs show up? Yes, but they are placed differently. So if you're part of a camp, you're placed closer to center camp and closer. So like you get to be closer to Main Street. Center camp is like the main street of town. That's where everything happens. And that's where the main road blossoms out onto the actual like playa, the burn where all the art is and everything. So if you're part of a themed camp that brings a gift for Burning Man, you're going to be close to center camp and you're going to be closer to the playa. If you're a single burn, not part of a camp, and you're bringing an RV, they put you in the furthest fucking point because you're not really part of the city. You're not offering a gift. You don't have a themed camp. You are more of a spectator than a participant. So they stick you as far back as possible. And I hate to say it, it's so we don't have to stare at your fucking camper. Because like the options are your camper or my favorite, cock camp. It's an exclusively gay men camp, and above their camp, they have a 30-foot neon rooster that blinks all night long. And they have fucking parties 24/7. It's the constant
So,
Go forth and be
It's that or Winnebago and listening to you take daily showers. I'll take cock camp. It just I feel like I'm a part of Burning Man City when I'm with cock camp, but next to some RV of sparkle ponies who, like, that doesn't feel very Bernie. Mike, thank you so much for giving us some media brat.
media brat bitch, use a bow wizard, baby. Go forth and be consensual, and I appreciate you. How are you?
Dogstorm Panic kept me up all night. Now my brain is too sludgy to run D&D. No, Dogstorm, what's that? Only half of Alaska gets 6 months of night, but I see what you're saying. Knives, are you okay? Because yesterday you were asking us how to chase away all of your new friends that I thought you liked because you offered your house for them to craft in. And today you're saying you want to go Burning Man in Alaska where it's just permanently night by yourself. Are you okay? Is this a cry for help? Are you being coerced?
Hail Satan. Okay.
All right, enough said. I just want to make sure you're cool because like super out of personality for you to be a little bitch about stuff. Just making sure. What up, BDO? How are you? I know nothing about solar, but I know a shit ton of solar is used out there. Does the rooster have a burning hot cock cage? No. But what's that other camp? Oh my god. Why do I always forget them? It's the one Knives wants to be a part of where they have the huge cage. I always want to say it's called the Doom Patrol, the Doom Cage. That's not what it's called though. What is the thing that you climb? But I've only climbed it at nighttime. That's the moral. Thunderdome. Why can't I ever remember it? Even the movie and everything. I cannot fucking Thunderdome. I'm like, it's the Doom Cage that's round like an egg. I've only climbed on it at night because during the day it seems like it's really fucking hot. Do you remember climbing on the big toy or like playing on the bars as a kid in the summer? And it was that game of like, oh, it's so hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. It's so hot. Ah, down the bars. That's what that's like. I don't want to do that. The sun is hot out there. I'm not going to deny that one. Are there any camps with campers? Like a camp with a camper as a part of that camp? Probably. But they're probably rich people, and again, they're gonna get shoved towards the back because you take up too much space. So, like, if you think about it, if you don't have a camper as a person, you take up about personally 10 by 10 on average. So my camp, we can have a huge space, this huge shade structure and everything, and we can fit 24 10 by 10 tents in our entire camp place and still have this huge center area where we put out all this blow up furniture and we put out We put out a bunch of like coffee tables covered in vintage gay porn magazines. It's super fun. You guys know my camp is gay. Very gay. All these vintage porn mags. We hang like seaweed vines and sarongs all around. We make it look like it's the belly of a ship in our camp. If we had a couple people with campers, we could do none of that. All of that space would be taken up by those 2 campers. We'd all be fucked. We would have no general community space to eat breakfast together and to hang out. So it makes it so you're just not as much of a fun camp to hang out in the more campers you have, because you're just taking up so much space. And most campers, it's 2 fucking people in a 24 by 9 camper. I hate to hate on the campers, but they really put a fucking like thumb in your butt, you know? It's just like, we had a couple people who deeply wanted to bring campers this year, and we were struggling so hard to fit them, and every single person, I hate to say it, very grateful when they backed out. Because we just didn't know where to put them. We were like, well, we just have to scoot all the tents to be together, and that's just, the common area is now 2 campers. And we just don't have a common area anymore, which sucks. Like, that's what you do all day. It's too hot. Most people are not hanging out at noon out on the playa. Like, that's insane. That tends to be the time when most people are taking a siesta or something. So if you don't have that common area in the shade structure for everyone just to melt and hang out, you lose that community aspect of the camp. Also, people in campers tend to stay in their camper, and they tend to not join the camp. They don't want to, like, because, and it's just brass tacks. Most of them have it because they want that AC. So most of them are like, you guys come in the camper. No one wants to come in your camper. So it ends up in this weird separation where it's just like the 2 people who are in their camper all the time, and the rest of us who are a little bitter, we've lost our entire common space due to your camper, but that's fine, off to the side. But that's the huge ones, like those huge fucking RVs on wheels. Lots of people bring those, just like the little pod you drag behind your car that's literally just a bed. Those are perfect. Those even have AC in them sometimes. Those ones are great. I've seen a lot of people bring those, and they just back them up into their little tent spot, pop them up, and they've got their little sleeper camp thing. It's like an Airstream, but they're even smaller. They're real compact. Could you all hang out in the camper? No, not at all. No, it would be so awkward and so fucking uncomfortable. No. Beep, beep.
Who's got the keys to the Jeep? Vroom.
I'm driving down the street. Just me, and Timothy.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Media, thank you so much for giving a sub to Crimson. Crimson, use about was the highest. Sort to go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and peaceful consent. And I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Is the lady version of a cock cage called an incubation cage? The lady version of a cock cage is that anti-rape device that we have to stick up inside of ourselves. So if someone inserts their penis without our permission, it barbs their penis. I think that might be the opposite. I don't know. I just want to beat the shit out of Zeke. I mean, so you, like, sure. You kind of can, like, within reason. They give you a foam sword, and you're on like you're put in like a rubber diaper that's suspended by 2 bungee cords, and you have 2 members of that camp who pull you guys apart and then launch you at each other, and then pull you apart and launch you at each other over and over again. So like, as much of a real beating as you can get in those intervals, yeah. But it's not like you're just like left to kill each other with fists or anything. I think they don't. I've never seen that allowed. Like, for a hardcore camp, they're a little soft. We could fight. I've seen some dope fights in there. Honestly, most of the time, the key is get your legs around the other person. Don't let the other person get away from you, and most girls figure it out. They grab the other person with their legs and then just fucking start wailing on their face. That's the only way the other person can't get away from you, from what I've found. But I've only watched a lot of it. Or a chastity belt. Yeah, maybe that. You had me at rubber diaper. It's like those, you know, those swings for kids that you have to like stick your legs in. It's like one of those. And you've got bungees that are bouncing you so you can jump pretty high and like launch yourself. They pull you back and launch you at the other person. But you've got foam swords, and I've never seen him let anyone actually beat each other to death. But maybe. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen. I just haven't seen it. American Gladiator style, kind of, yeah. But it's heavily controlled, and you get like a couple minutes, and then they pull you off each other, and they get other people in. The ladies tend to have stronger legs. They do. I should do it this year. Who would I fight? I don't know how to safe fight. I don't know how to like not just go for your eyes. I genuinely think about that sometimes. I'm like, Link would never. Oh, he's not that kind of gay. We might have some gays. Brent would. He's like 6'8". He'd probably fight me. He doesn't fear me. But I'm tall. I think I'm as tall as Link, so he might. You can absolutely hold on. Yes. Yep. Some people throw the sword and start grabbing and shit. They usually will grab you. They don't want you to pull hair. They're not looking to see actual injuries and harm. They want to see just built up aggression taken out with a foam sword. Like hilarious beatings. You know what I mean? But like actually fucking harming someone, I don't think they're into it. I don't think anyone's really into that out there. Dark topic and a shame. They're necessary consideration, but I personally think those spike traps are hella sick. It's so medieval, and the reciprocal brutalization is somewhat neat from a more less... Wait, what spike trap? What's a spike trap? Oh, you mean the dick thing? The anti-rape thingy? Honestly, I would be honored to bait someone into raping me if it meant that thing barbed into their dick. I've thought about it, like, whatever. That's so fucked up. I kind of like the idea of rapers having barbs in their dicks. I'm a little fucked up about that, though, I think. I know. Like, as a nurse, how would you even take, like, if someone showed up at my clinic and had that on their dick, I'd be like, sorry, we don't remove those here. Is that fucked? I'd probably just, nah, I'm sorry. I think there's one a few hours away, though. So you're saying there's some resource-strong people with campers who are willing to take up a disproportionate amount of real estate to the detriment of the general community?
Yep. Elon's brother is one of the main contributors to the only reason Burning Man still exists, man. We're holding on by a fucking thread.
Like, actually. Elon's brother is a burner, and he funds that shit so hard, it's the only reason it keeps going back, because, like, it costs a shit ton of money to run Burning Man. Oh, yeah, that's true. You should call the cops, probably. I wouldn't remove it, though. I still wouldn't take it off. Straight elbow in the jaw, yeah. When you have older brothers, we don't know how to fight fairly. Thank you. I think that might be it. I genuinely am afraid of like play fighting with someone because I don't know how. I play for survival. 3 older brothers and a lot of the beatings will now begin. You just, if someone comes at me, I go, stop, what? Ouch. I didn't hurt myself, but that's usually, it hurts so much to hit a face. Don't hit a face. But like my instinct is just, stop that. Why? Oh, did you just rush at me? Sorry, you're on the ground now. Sucks to suck. Your utopia is starting to sound a lot like the outside world. The last time I went, it felt pretty dirty, David. Yeah, I was actually talking about this the other day. We didn't go last year. We went the year before. And it felt more spectatory than anything ever, in that like all the camps around us, I guess, because we're placed at the front because we have cool themed camps and stuff. Everybody's themed. Everybody's having a fun time. Like one of our neighbors last time we went was Niet PR, like NPR, but they did it all in Russian. Niet PR. And they did Russian interviews on a stage with a loudspeaker all day. And it was so fucking interesting. And it was hilarious and weird. That's going on all the time. But then I noticed that the last time we went, I just noticed an abundance of people, and I hate to say it, they were all in like khaki little families. They look like they're going on safaris, like khaki vests tucked into their khaki shorts with a little beige hat on, and they would be like huddled with their children, standing outside of our bar, just like, don't look them in the eyes, honey. Stop it. So interesting. That one's got blue hair. Wild. Don't tap on the glass. It disturbs them. You know, it was weird. I did feel very spectacle-y. And I hope more people do research into Burning Man before going and realizing that it's not a spectator sport. I didn't like that. I want you to bring your kids, but don't teach them that we're weird. This is what the normal should be. It's interesting. Quit making boring children. Sounds like you need more than 2 people in a camper RV to make it efficient. Some can sleep 4+ people by converting some of the middle area into beds and not the traditional rear bedroom. Yes. Now I need to remember to use my punctuation for offhand comments. That's okay. I make offhand comments all day. Economy will keep spectators away. I think it will. Mudburn scared so many people away. Mudburn was terrible. Mudburn scared a lot of spectators. We call them sparkle ponies, if you've heard that term used. A sparkle pony is someone who goes to take Instagram pictures, not to actually be part of the city, make memories, connect with people, bring a gift, etc., etc. Like sparkle ponies, they wear all the shit they don't care about because they're going to shed all the sequins, and they leave before cleanup, so they never see the consequences of their actions. They tend to be in RVs, unfortunately, so RVs have a really bad name because the only people who like need a daily shower are the ones who are doing daily makeup and false eyelashes and gluing gems all over their faces and shit, which are then falling into the playa and leaving shit for me to pick up. It's a snowball effect that leads a lot of us to be very bitter towards that population of people because we're just like, why are you here? You're not here for anything it's for, which is weird. You're making it hard on everybody else. You're spending a shit ton of money for a couple Instagram photos. Little much, but it's a Thursday, so valid aggression, 100%. Thursdays are all bets off. Sounds like you need more than 2 people. You definitely do. And even then, just strongly consider, you know, every single person around you, it's a culture that starts, right? Like every single person around you, we have bathroom culture. We have 2 Ziploc bags. One Ziploc bag has our clean toilet paper in it and anything we need for the bathroom. The other Ziploc bag is where you put anything that's not toilet paper that's coming out of that bathroom because you cannot put it into the fucking system. It can't get cleaned out and shit like that. And it's a culture where every single person, as we all wake up in the morning, we're all rummaging in our backpack and we're pulling out our Ziploc bag of toilet paper and we're all doing I'm so tired, but I gotta pee so bad. And we're all limping over to the porta potties, which are everywhere. Every block has like 30 porta potties. You will never not find a porta potty. We all limp over to the portos, which are cleaned out every day. They're spotless. And we all go like, all right, I'll see you. Go into the porto, take your morning shit, whatever you need to do. And then if you see a person you know when you're coming out, oh, hey, morning, what are you doing today? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I heard that Dick Fart Camp down there has coffee and pancakes. I was thinking of going down. You want to go? And yeah, that sounds awesome. And then we just like limp our asses down the street with our little bathroom baggies. And there's Dick Fart Camp and they're serving coffee and pancakes. And we walk up and they go, hey, ladies, do you guys want some fucking coffee and pancakes? And we go, yeah, I really want some coffee and pancakes. And they give you a big old cup of coffee and they're like, do you want any fixins? Do you want some milk? Do you want some sugar? Do you want some honey? Do you want some fresh lavender essence that I extracted at home myself and brought to the playa for you, et cetera, et cetera. Here's your pancake, honey. Have a good day. And then we both stumble back. Oh, this is the best pancake of my life. Stumble back to camp, sit around in camp, watch the sun come up, whatever. If you have a camper in a bathroom, you have lost out on that entire interaction. You just are not part of the experience. And that sucks. And I wouldn't want that for anybody. You just missed an hour excursion because you brought a convenience to the playa. I feel bad for people that do that because like the amount of cool random people that I meet all over the place just because I have to walk places to actually do something because I just chose not to bring that specific convenience to the playa is kind of cool. And it kind of makes it what it is for me, I guess. And like I said, everything is a gift. So you can just stumble into someone's camp that's offering coffee and pancakes and you get coffee and pancakes. Able-bodied shouldn't need those things. I agree. And like, if we just accepted that a sparkle pony is stupid, but there's people with disabilities that absolutely need those, I almost said adequacies. That's not the word. Facilities. which we're working on. I know they are because I listen to their radio all the time and they're talking about like accessibility out on the planet and stuff like that. They're working on that stuff constantly. But if we just realize that that's where those resources should be going, then we would have an actual real functioning city. Whereas right now we have a very ableist community at Black Rock. It's getting better. Like we have, for instance, one camp, amenities, that was the word I was looking for. One of the camps, their gift to the playa is they bring semi-trucks of golf carts for people who have disabilities. And if you get there on day one and you go over to their camp and you sign up, you get a golf cart for 7 days. And it's probably decorated to look like a boob or something, or a mermaid, or a dragon, or a bumblebee, or a ghost from Pac-Man. But that's that person, some billionaire just donated like 30 or 40 golf carts to the playa. So they're working on stuff like that constantly. There's the mutant buses. So we actually have bus stations all over the city where you can just go and stand and wait, and a mutant vehicle will come up and pick you up and take you to the next bus stop. We're developing it. It's just slow. But it's like David said, it's kind of like fighting what the world does, right? We don't have amenities for people with disabilities and stuff today because people who have money come in and take up more space than they should because they can't live without their air conditioning. When it's like, all right, but 3 people literally couldn't come to Burning Man because you needed aircon. How do you feel? I don't know if it's due to similar personalities or what, but Media Bright never like beat me up when we were kids. I mean, good, but do they have their hands around your neck right now? And is this coercion? Do we need to talk about it? Blink thrice if you need help. As one little sister. Are you okay? Titty Mobile. There's so many cool art cars out there. There's a lot of ways to get around. It is not perfect, though, by any means. And like, I mean, I bitch a lot. There's no wrong way to burn. Lots of people never leave their camp. They just hang out at home. That's awesome. I have to pee. I feel like we're taking a really early break, but I gotta pee really bad. I've been caught, runs away.
Run, bitch! There's a lot of feisty females with land to bury bodies on, and I have a very nice shovel. Run, run, run.
I don't think it's normal to be beat up. I had 3 older brothers who were taught just like toxic masculinity and watched a lot of wrestling. So I got my ass handed to me constantly. I was actually telling Zach, I don't know why we got on this topic. I think because there was a kid in a movie or something that got spanked. And I was like, man, my mom never hit us. And he was like, I got spanked by a principal one time. I was like, that's fucking crazy. You're so old. And then I was like, you know what's crazy? If I think on it, the worst spanking I ever got was from my brother. He pinned me down on my birthday and spanked me for my birthday spankings. It was a true walloping, but you got hit by a teacher.
Principal.
A male principal bent Zach over his lap and gave him a light spanking.
It was pretty weak.
All right, son, go back to class.
No, he like put some gusto on it, but it didn't hurt. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy?
He liked it, babe.
Yeah.
The reliance on some billionaire for the infrastructure is kind of the thing that turns me off about the whole scene. We've already got that everywhere else. That happened very recently, if that makes you feel any better about it. He only became involved 2 years. He became involved. He's always been a burner, to be honest. There's a lot of billionaire burners out there. So if you're scared of billionaires, don't go outside. It was because of COVID. Taking the 2 years off for COVID, it sapped the entire organization of every single penny it had. So when he came in and bought a spot on the board, they were like, well, that got Burning Man up again. Sucked. It's more than his brother's ever done, though, I will say. His brother could, like, single-handedly fix Flint, Michigan, and chooses not to. I don't know. Isn't Coachella funding Republicans? I don't know how Coachella funds anything, but maybe. Who's not funding a Republican? I'm probably funding a Republican. What do I have on my desk? A Samsung product, probably funding a Republican. I have a Hydro Flask, probably a Republican. A Bad Dragon, probably a Republican. What else? Logitech? Do you think anything Logitech is going to a nice little liberal lady fighting for women's rights? I don't know, guys. Choose your battles. I'm gonna go throw up on me a little. No, I didn't. I'll run one now. It's fine. I just thought maybe some might notice I just had to change my shirt. Yeah, I bent down and gave her a scritch and I was like, how you feeling, baby girl? And I thought she was gonna burp and she just went, bleh. So I'm back. Literally, it was your noise, Knives. It was bleh. It was the dog. Did I tell you that? I don't think I told you this part of the morning. So I told you that Lilith like puked a big ball of mucus up or whatever, then rolled in it in the bed next to me. So when I wake up at like 4 or whatever, and I sit up and I turn on my flashlight to see what the fuck is on the bed, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is that like a mucus? Like what the fuck? Trick jumps up on the bed, looks at me, and just goes, bleh, pukes right next to it. I don't know if I told you guys that part. Coincidentally, I just happened to get new bedding last week, so I had a fresh stretch sheet to put on the bed. But that was nice. But like, I guess dogs, puke. This just a puke day. It's just a puke day. We're just having a puke day. You guys are going to daycare in 2 days. You're going to summer camp again. I'm going to put them in while we're doing the lake thing with the moms. We put them in the daycare so that they can hang out with their friends. Look, she's fine now. She's like, I feel great, Mom. Sometimes it's just a puke day. That's just dogs, I guess. Sometimes we just puke. Have you washed your piss mittens? So many times they actually feel tight. My skin's feeling tight from all the, yeah. It's fine. I'd rather than puke. To be fair, the dog did tell you how it felt with extreme clarity. You're right, though. And you know what? Honestly, I'm really grateful they tell me that they don't feel good. Like, I don't know what the alternative is, but you are not wrong, Mob. They did tell me. I'll take throw up over backdoor illness any shitting day. Throw up on me all day long. Shit on me? Mm-mm. I'm not going to be okay. I'm not going to be all right after that. I'm not going to feel cool about sleeping in that room anymore if someone just pisses out their asshole on me. That's where my lines are, I think. Vomit, though? Whatever. And her vomit, literally, it was like, if you have kids, it was like, you know when your kid just swallows their postnasal drip all night long and then pukes up a little softball of mucus in the morning? This is literally what my dog did. I think she just has a little sinus infection or something, and she just was like all night, and then just bleh, bleh. The things that you say that could be taken out of context, or even with context. Oh no, I get a taste of that sometimes. Recently, Phoenix, they put together like a fun little like bundle of my clips. Clips you guys took. Literally, all the clips you guys took, they took a shit ton of those and like put them into a cool little reel of me to like advertise me, whatever, to sponsors. And it's so well done and super fucking cute. But I never look at my own shit. I don't know what creator does. I think that's crazy. I don't go through and like watch my VOD or whatever. And listening to all the clips that you guys take just rapid fire over the past couple months. It literally starts with Vile asking me. I remember it was Vile. I know it was. Katie, what would you do about like a burrito that was made of marijuana and wrapped in marijuana and stuffed with marijuana and was something like that? It was just like a joke, but it was like, and I'm high on marijuana. Like it was this whole thing. And then it's just this string of clips afterwards. It's just all the shit that comes out of my mouth all day. But I think it's because I have tiger beetle syndrome and I don't think first. You would know if I was a bad person. You'd know so hard. It would just blah, 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 right out of my mouth. Some bigot shit or something. Horror, how are you feeling? One of the worst things one of my pups did was a wet shit on the floor, ate it, and then threw it back up. Oh no. No. That's not all right. That is not all right. No. Nope. I feel her pain with the mucus. Yeah, that's what Vito does. Mucus pukes. That's exactly what she did. But then she just laid in it. That's what, like a kid would just puke all over themselves and then just sit in it like, Mom. She just lays in it. Tries to go back to sleep. So I wake up, a little bit. I feel my dog next to me and I go to put my arm around her and my arm just goes into something wet and squishy. And I'm like, oh God, what the fuck is that? What am I sleeping with? Just my girl. And then, of course, as all dog owners do, my mind immediately goes to thinking about life without Lilith. Like, what if it's blood in the bed? What if she's dying? What if someone broke in and shot my dog? Like, what's happening? And so I just cried. I just sat there like, oh my God, it's mucus. Like, are you dead? I've never done that about a human. Ever. Did they get the Fipple talk? I don't think we got Fipple talk in there. You know what's funny is the vast majority of it is me talking about weed and stuff. It's a good thing I live in California, right? It just makes everything I do so much more legal. The stream of consciousness only reveals that you're more real than most. Bless. I've thought about it a lot, Maud. It actually scares me because, back in honestly, the good old days, but the golden days when a lot of twats were like, I don't even know how to say it because we all know it was bullshit, but slipping up and saying the N-word because they were angry at a video game. And I was like, and granted, I come from a unique position, but I'm sitting here. I'm probably one of the angriest bitches on the platform. My husband is the angriest bastard on the platform, literally has made his entire career off being the angriest bastard on the platform. And yet neither of us ever have a slip of some bigot remark or racial slur or whatever because we don't use them in our normal everyday lives off stream. Shit like that doesn't just creep into your fucking vocabulary when you're angry. And I hate that. I hate that people are like, oh, when you're pissed, you just become racist. No, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You know what happens when I get pissed? The repressed shit in my system definitely comes out. But it's Jesus Christ on a cross getting fucked by nuns eating corn dogs on snake backs with their heads covered in lubricant. Oh my God. Shit comes out of my mouth. Do not get me wrong. And it probably definitely offends somebody. So sorry to the Christians in chat. But racial shit doesn't just manifest in your head unless that's being used elsewhere. So I'm kind of glad I'm reckless like that because it's like a good check. It's like a good personality check on yourself. Like, I'm gross and clearly have some religious hangups, but other than that, I'm all right. My bong's smoking itself. Cynical. You and me both. You want to know something fucked up? I remember fake crying when my dad died because everyone was crying and I was like, oh shit, they're gonna think I'm weird. I was 7. It's because dads are shit and dogs are awesome. I cry. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I've never been angry enough to yell anything more coherently targeted than motherfucker. Same. His streamer name is Angriest Bastard. No, it's Ezekiel_I. Seriously. If you ever see that big hairy man come give me a kiss in the morning, that's Ezekiel_I. He invented raids on Twitch like 15 years ago. But quite literally you'll hear him. He comes through my mic and he's on the other side of the house upstairs with his door shut. And you'll still hear in the middle of the day. And yet, the worst thing that ever came out of his mouth thus far was the R word, and we had a big talk about it. And his community watches that shit like a hawk now, because we don't do that. That's one of those words like that was real big when we were kids, and we are both still actively working to get that the fuck out of our vocabularies. Yeah, you guys should check him out. He streams every day from 11 to 7 Central Time. What is that? 12 to 8 Eastern? And he is probably the angriest bastard on the platform. Probably. One of my friends did that once, and my friends could accost the shit out of him and shamed him until he learned it was not okay to just say that. Good. I'm from fucking Georgia, and I find a way not to be racist. I doubt very much at any point in your life, Cocky, you've ever been racist. Is it weird that I have that inkling about you? Oh my God, I'm sorry, David. Fetch your pearls. It's a Thursday. Should I get a set of pearls for Thursdays so we can all grasp our pearls all day? I like that idea. A very common exclamation for me is Jesus motherfucking Christ. Same. With a partner who's bi POC, my fists and feet are ready for a person to say something racist or homophobic at him. Poke him in the eyes. Very normal of you. Thank you. My dad was the shit. Even if my dad, you know what's sad, Cocky? Alcohol, right? Alcohol ruins people. The stories I hear from my family and my grandma is that my dad was probably one of the most interesting people you could ever talk to. Super charismatic, funny as fuck. And he was the type of person, like, part of the reason he got in trouble with alcohol is he loves to go sit at a bar and just bullshit with people. That was his favorite. He was an introvert, very much like a shy introvert, unless you got a couple drinks in him. And then suddenly he was the physicist. Like, he liked astrophysics and shit. And he would just sit there and talk your ear off about it. And I never got any of that. I got fucking alcoholic. And that sucks. I'm sad about that. I get angry about that sometimes because I'm like, there's a whole version of my dad. He's dead, like clearly way old dead now. But there's a version of him I'll never know, and I never got to know, and I just have to take people's word for it. Because by the time I was born, alcohol had destroyed his personality. His personality was Budweiser. That makes me sad. We did need some Alanis. Oh shit! Hold on. Good catch, dude. I wasn't even listening. Let's go to Alanis Radio. Dude, can we talk about how pretty she is? Look at her eyes. Ugh. She's so fucking pretty. Yeah, literally golden. Okay. I have the radio up. We'll do that when this song's over. Dark hair, brown eyes. I don't have brown eyes, but I have dark eyes. Dark eyes, dark hair, I would say. It's not easy mode. On that racist note, we love a racist note. I don't want to say that. 3 people have been arrested in Noel's case. Good. They threatened the judge, families, and witnesses, and all 3 seem to have nothing to do with anything related to the case or anyone involved, just angry that there should be justice for a black man, it seems. By a pair? Just a pair or like a set? Or should I just get someone to come on me every day? Like, where's the limp? Where's our pearl clutch line? I love me some Alanis. Sounds like our dads would have been friends. My dad had a lot of friends. People worshipped him. Like he was the life of the party at the bar. Which sucks. My dad talked about his background in a racist family and cried when he talked about realizing he couldn't preach about love and hate. Aww. Favor, play ironic. You know what's funny is it's not even one of the first songs, but yeah, I'll do that for you. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain on your running day. That's a coincidence. It's a free ride when you're already there. That's a coincidence. It's the goodbye that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figured? It's all coincidences. Not one thing she says is ironic. Listen, it's fucking hilarious. She literally taught an entire generation incorrect grammatical knowledge. He won the lottery, died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon 2 minutes too late. Coincidence. And isn't it coincidence? Don't you think? It's like coincidences that you just didn't take. But who would have thought it figured? Play it safe. He was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, he thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it a coincidence? It just doesn't have the same ring, don't you think? We've walked 3 miles, Cocky. Cheers. Everything's okay and everything's thumbs up right. Fuck that lyric. Life is a funny way. I need to burp really bad. In your face. A traffic jam when you're already late. Coincidence. No smoking sign on your cigarette break. Coincidence. 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's meeting the man of my dreams. And then meeting his beautiful
Husband! Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Yeah!
She did that edit later, didn't she? It's so good. Is it like an emotional feeling irony? I like Uninvited. That's probably one of my favorite Alanis tracks. Uninvited. I'm trying to think. I love Uninvited, and there's another one. It's like, oh my God, what is it called? The music video, she does a really good dance routine with a very famous actor / dancer. Uninvited's great. What is it though? Is it Crazy? Is it Crazy? No, it's not Crazy. Hold on. I know it's not Faded Friday, but it's Thursdays. It's pre-Faded Friday, and sometimes we do fuck around on YouTube a little bit. I have to go and look now because I know about the music video. And for those of you who are also ex-dancers, you will like it because there's some really good dancing in it. And if you didn't know the guy in it, he is the tall buzz-cut blonde Montague in Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio. He's a classically trained ballroom dancer. I know. What the fuck? YouTube, stop that. Remember that one where she just stood in traffic naked? I will trudge on my walking pad to nothing. You take care.
Be consensual, bitch.
And here's the beautiful thing about a village. Sometimes when you're down and out, the village provides. The playa provides is what we usually say. But the village, thank you, Super, for doing that. For realsies, my God. If there's any streamer in the world who doesn't know that we're just entertainment and we're an enrichment at the end of the day, for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? Scope. Scope is important. Also, what's another word? Not scope. There's perspective. Perspective is important. Perspective is important, right? Night Driver, thank you so much for subbing the class. Keeping the class alive and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways. That being said, I super appreciate you even thinking of me to you're a very caring person, May, and I appreciate you, but real talk, I say this to anybody, my biggest fear is that people won't be able to sub and they won't want to come back because they'll be ashamed I'm going to be honest. I've never looked at your guys' badges before on your names in my whole fucking life. I don't know who's a sub and who's not. As long as I can keep the roof over my head, I don't care. It's the quality of your person. And honestly, your screen name, can I say it out loud? There are some fucking screen names out there that I'm like, you. What the fuck is that? You know, I just give you guys nicknames. You guys know it because you probably are like, you've never said my name right. You're right. I gave you a nickname because I don't know how to say your name. That's importante. The only time I look is if the comments look like they seem confused. So I look if they're weird. If there's a new badge out that like I've never seen, my eyes clearly like pull over to it and I'm like, what's that? Well, that's a new one. But other than that, I hate to say that. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. Thank you for gifting subs in my channel. I have to turn this down. Everything you do literally puts food in my body and keeps my ass fat. So I'll never not be thankful for that ever. But my God, take care of yourself. Good fuck. Take care of thyself. Feed thine own ass first. Then feed mine. But second, you know, third and fourth, probably, because you have kids and stuff. Like, Jesus Christ. And puppies and kitties and snakes and stuff. Katie comes next. Then it's, you know, thank you so much. But after, like, good fuck. I love the NASA nerds. Nikki, Kiki Nick. Sometimes my brain just mushes your whole name together. It might be a spectrum thing. I have no idea. Thanks so much for coming to the class, keeping the classy life and giving it any swings. Kiki? Okay. I'm sorry. I can't read. I don't know why that happened. Nikki's. It's fine. I'm fine. Really? Really what? Really? I feel like I should get to freeload in here. For sure. Aren't we all? Say mine wrong every time, please. Forever and all the rest of time. I even know your whole fucking name and I'll say your name wrong. It's like the RSD that makes me afraid. It will look like I've removed support and will be seen as, this bitch has the balls to come into my chat after cutting me off. Can you imagine? I never noticed. I've never noticed that someone, like, I've never ever noticed. I just don't. It's just not important. It's more important that I see your name and I see who you are and I remember who you are and I'm like, hey. Thank you for the hype train. And genuinely, the generosity of other people is what keeps Twitch going. So don't ever worry about a streamer. And if they try to make you worry, leave, run, unsub and run. That is a cunt. Run. That's not a kind person. Run. No. Are they doing a spacewalk today? No. Are they doing one? I didn't even know. CK's nickname for me. Oh no, it's that freaking weirdo who keeps coming back and fails at being silly. No, you're so genuinely funny. Sometimes, Young, I've actually screenshotted things you say in chat and I've saved them permanently into folders. Don't even. Beowulf's just gifted a sub to Boyfruit, David. No more freeloading, bitch. Use a butt wizard, baby. If you guys didn't know, David made all the green fire and everything, all my cool emblems below my channel, and he made this. He's kind of a cool dude. For 25 plus years and almost always gets shortened to Trouble when talking. Trouble Magnet. I shorten most people's names because Trouble Magnet sounds like someone calling you by your first and last name all the time. Which is weird. No one does that. No one is calling people by their first and last name all the time. It feels like you've got a first and last name and I'm calling you by your first name. If people want me to call them by something else, you just let me know. I'll do my best. But like, genuinely. I didn't know either. Yay, though. Katie, you're above the 99th percentile height for women. You're the 90th percentile for males. That's actually fucking crazy. I've heard that in other countries, there are a lot of tall females. Like in the Nordic countries, they're actually like the average height is higher. I've never been, so I don't know how legit that is, but sounds cool. I'm curious on if a person I used to work for who was an astronaut still holds the world record for longest spacewalk. Oh, it was done. Well, oh, May, I mean, save the tears because spells will come at a time when you can't produce them, you know. Waste not, want not, but bitch, I would hug you if I could. I mean, that's so real though. If anybody ever says anything different, I hope to name them. I want to know what streamers are trying to make people feel bad about not subbing to them. I'll shame those fuckers. I'm like grandma Twitch over here. Let's go. I fear no one. Are people being assholes? That's weird. The beauty of this platform is that it is free. It's one of the last like places you can come and hang out and you don't have to pay money to do anything. And that's nice. And as long as I keep doing my ads myself, I'll have control over them and they won't randomly run. Trouble Bartholomew Magnet, you get yourself home right now and you do your chores, you little sumbitch. Anything.
Pork rats.
Do it. Younga Thart. Oh, there's many usernames. Oh my God. Chronicle. It took me about a year to train my brain that it's chronicle. It's just the word chronicle with a K. That's it. But because it had a K, the first time I ever said it, I was like, chronicle. Okay, chronicle. And they were like, Katie, it's clearly chronicle. Like, how do you not? And I was like, oh my God. But because I said it once, I had to like, Katie, and I still have to like look at the word and be like, Katie, that is just the word chronicle with a K. Stop being so weird about it. But my brain wants to be real weird about it and say it weird. There's a few names like that I don't know why, but my brain breaks them. I think it's a 6-hour walk today. I walked for 6 hours yesterday. Susan Helms worked with her back in like 2008. She held a world record for 8 hour and 56 minute. That's crazy. Good for her. One time I got a double smash burger with bacon from Pateri's, otherwise known as P. Terry's, and I ate the entire thing in one sitting, and I had some fries and a Diet Coke. So you could say she and I have a lot in common. I knew of a channel who charged people to watch episodes of Dragon Ball Z on Twitch back when it was JTV. It was kind of messed up. They charged. I think that's illegal. I had a streamer email me and say, hey, your gift sub's running out. I would unfollow and never go back ever again. That's very creepy. It's very, very creepy. Hate that. Hate it a lot. You walk for 6 hours and under the effect of gravity, you're way cooler than those. Right? Are they even walking or are they kind of like, I can't do it too slow on this, but you know what I mean? Are they walking or are they just kind of like, do we call it walking if you do that drift across the pool to somebody to play mermaids? Are we water walking? You know, is it water frying all over again? I think Beth's been sending me pictures. Her and her mom are sitting outside in the sunshine. Her mom is like us. She can just bake in the 100-degree weather and it doesn't even bother her. Her mom is sitting as close as she can possibly get to the bird feeders that Beth has, and she's Google imaging them and singing to them. And Beth has just been delivering photos of this happening all morning to me, of just various photos of her mom getting closer and closer to the bird boxes. And she's sitting there with her phone like, it's fucking the cutest thing. Oh, also, her mom is, I think, shorter than her. Which, I don't know if, I wasn't live when Beth came over. Beth came over last Sunday night, and she came in to see my setup. She hadn't seen, like, the standing desk. This is where Beth hits on my desk. I'm here to show you. Right there. My chin is under the desk. I just need you to know that. That's where Beth hits my desk. She laughed so hard. I don't know. She rested her chin right there on my desk, and I was like, what? You're not... I guess, yeah, that's the bottom of her head because her head comes to like here. So yeah, it does make sense. But her mom is even shorter. And she sent me a video of her mom and Max walking towards the car with her bags. And Max was like doing the Max, 6'4" stride with the bags. And her little mom's like, little baby steps. And I'm like, Zach and I are going to come over. And I feel like Beth's just showing off at this point. Beth is like a breeder of Great Danes. And Beth's like, would you like to come to America and see my stock, mother? And her mom's going to be like, is everyone in America giant? No. We need some more short people over. It does. Honestly, crawling around a space station looks hard as fuck. And like, jokes aside with the no gravity, not having to walk and everything else seems so complicated. I've never eaten an entire hamburger in one sitting. That's what I'm saying. We're really similar. Spacewalk. You should see. I'll take a picture of it next time, Mish. You'd be so impressed. The burger is the size of a Five Guys burger. It's a two-hander. And I hold it up like this because I often think, like, where did it go? I know for a fact how much room each organ takes up in this thoracic cavity. Where did it go? But I don't even remember what I did that day. I was fucking starving and I housed that whole burger. I can't remember the last time I ate a burger that big. The whole thing. But it's so good and it's so inexpensive. Does her mom have the same East England? Yes, they're both Essex. Her mom's born and raised Essex too, I'm pretty sure. Her dad, I'm not sure where her dad is from. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all Essex though. Gonna head out for a bit to eat some food, get ready for work, take care of yourself and drink water and go slow because you might still be sick. Recovering is important. Probably where to hit. I'm only 5'1". I think she's around that height, yeah. I'm 6 foot. I'm not a monster in America. I am though. I realize my camera is kind of down. One sec. She must have to climb up a magic beanstalk to get to your house. We have Pegasus for that, David. We used to have Thestrals, but for good measure, fuck J.K. Rowling. Perfectly positioned to find the crumbs you left behind. Dude, she probably, Beth complains about that a lot because once or twice Max has lifted her up to his height so she can see. And she's like, oh my God, you all see so much of the house. This is incredible. And I'm like, yeah, but you see a whole different view that I never see. Like countertops, but from the side. Or like little people, short people, y'all actually look up. I don't ever look up. I don't even think to look up a lot of the times. Because just like so few things are above here for me. It's just different. As a 5'2" girly, I'm just used to everything being too tall for me. Everything's too tall for you and everything's too small for me. It makes me feel like I'm a monster. The world's not built for people, I swear to God. The more you live, the more you're just like, oh, no one built the world for humans. That's weird. I look up for airplanes. Smart, to be honest. You two would make a great spring cleaning pair, seeing all the angles. Honestly, it's one of my favorite things to do. I tell her all the time, I'm like, bitch, if you ever want to organize or tidy, like you invite me over because I like to do that shit. But it'd probably be good because we would see all angles. She'd see everything and I can just reach it all. Because I'm definitely not seeing it all. I try. It's impossible. All right, do we have to move the speed up? I'm starting to meander. I really forget I'm walking. This is kind of the best thing I think I've ever invested in. But it does start the time over. I think it starts over at 100 minutes. I don't know. Because now it's saying only 45 minutes, but we've been walking way longer than that. We've almost been walking 4 miles now. Just weird. I don't understand. I'm 5'5", so I'm taller than average, but people keep adding inches to me. I've heard up to 5'8". Wow. Big personality, probably. I bet. Big personality. Oh, that's a cute. I like the fish emo video. I look where I'm walking. Same. Tripping hazards. Exactly. Same. I'm always looking down to make sure I'm not going to trip on something, but also I'm looking for little bugs and stuff. Oh, as much as I love this song. We don't stand Gwen anymore. She's a cunt. There's not a beep. No. It's weird. So I've been kind of watching it because I want to see what the time is it hits that it restarts at. And it doesn't say how many times I've done that time. Just 46 minutes. So I'm just going to keep watching and see where it... I wish I would have clocked what time I started it. I started it in the first hour of stream. But I'm going so slow. It's hard to tell with the distance because I'm just barely walking. I'm walking at normie speed. My speed is long leg speed. No, it's a 3-digit display, actually. It could possibly be a 4-digit display. I don't know yet. It's a 4-digit display. 4651 is what it says so far. But maybe it's only 2 before the decimal, and that's why. Thank you. Oh, fuck. My whole point, I was going to carry this and see if it actually registered my steps, but I did not carry it while I was stepping. Whoopsie doodle. So I get to go to a football match tonight, and I'm kind of excited. I have no idea who's playing or if it's American football or football. I have no idea. But Max and Beth had a spare ticket because his mom's not in town yet. And they were like, do you want to come? And I was like, why not? So that'll be fun. Sit out in 100-degree weather. Yeah, 47 minutes and 37 seconds so far is what it says. But I know for a fact we've been walking longer than that. So I just don't know. I don't know. Before that, I had been live for almost exactly 2 hours. I don't know where it's restarting. It's weird. You did take a break about 46 minutes ago, did I? That means but yesterday it restarted while I was actively walking on it. I remember that. So it's not just restarting when I get off of it, if that's what you're getting at. Well, I'm just going to keep going until it restarts. It's at 48 now. We'll see. No, I think their moms have definitely met. No, they've definitely met. Definitely not the first time. I'm just a bonus invite. Then I think Beth wants to go do some fun girly shit. And I have a big car that I can fit all the girlies in. That's climate controlled and has leather seats. So I can we want to take the moms, go to like the outlet malls or something. Moms love that stuff. It doesn't restart counting the miles, though. That's what's weird. The only thing that restarts is the time. It cumulatively keeps tracking the calories and the distance. It's only the time that restarts. So, like, it says I've been walking 3.7 miles. That didn't restart. That sounds accurate, right? Austin FC versus Club Tijuana Leagues Cup. Maybe. I didn't ask. I have no idea. It's been we took a break like 40 minutes ago. I think we took one at about 2 hours, right? Because I had to pee. That was when my dog puked on me. Yeah. I want to go until this one restarts. That's when we'll take our next break. Unless it's ridiculous. But I'm just curious. Why do you restart at a certain time but nothing else restarts? Ooh, I love this song. Yay, Uninvited. Oh, I love this song. Such a good song. Oh, this is where we scream at the sky. What are we mad about, Slurmy? Take your meds, everyone. If you're taking lunch, make sure to take your lunch meds. Have you heard the cover of this? I've heard a million covers of this. No one has done it justice. Which cover? I love this one. You know what's crazy, Crimson? I don't even know. I'm a messy bitch. I hate to say it. I was just literally, I was asked like, hey, we've got a spare ticket because Max's mom isn't in town for another couple days. Would you like to come to a football match tomorrow? And I was like, yep, I'll head over after work. And they were like, cool. And that was the end of the discussion. So like, I'm not uninvited. It's really relaxing sometimes not having any idea and just like going for the ride of it. Max isn't going to kill me. So like, I know I'm fine. I'm safe. It's you know what that is? It's nice to be around a couple people that I don't have to micromanage the situation or do all the planning. I can just be like, they got it. I can trust them. They just do it. It's so relaxing. Isn't this song fucking powerful? I know. I mean, Slurmy, it goes without saying, I'm just very grateful you're still with us in this plane of existence. Fuck the cunts. Fuck them dry. City of Angels had some great songs. Fucking A, it did. That was a good one. Kind of envious of the level of fuck it, let's go you have about the world. Thank you. Sometimes I think I'm a little reckless and maybe it's my mania, but I'm medicated. My therapist says I'm fine. I don't think I'm manic. I'm sleeping and eating. I think I even gained like 5 pounds. I appreciate you saying that. I think it's a case of just being through a lot of shit and nothing's killed me. So I'm kind of recklessly fearless of shit a little bit. What's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna get some drinks and be with friends. Probably have a good time. Like the chances of not having a good time, slim to none. Thank you, Jade. I do want to hear it. I've heard so many. It's just, my pet peeve. And I'm saying this, I haven't looked at the cover yet, so I have no idea what the cover's like. I'm tired of people just paying new little young female artists to cover these epic ballads soft and delicately so they can cheaply put it in the credits of their movie. It's all the time. It happened in a movie we just saw the other night, and I literally rolled my eyes and like got out of the room. I had to get up and leave for a second because I was like, oh my God. Just buy the original. It's so much better. Stop paying these unknown females to whisper the lyrics so you can get it for less. Ugh. It's just a thing though, and it's constant, and it's my songs. It's songs that are very dear to me. So I'm like, stop fucking slutting them out. Supergirl! Fuck! You had the budget. They had the budget. They had the budget. Just get the real song, not. I don't want it. Sorry. Yeah, it was Supergirl. It really pissed me off. I got up and left the room. Anyways, let's try it out though. Let's give it a chance. Maybe it's not a female just softly singing the original song a little bit so someone could get it cheaper. I don't know. Out of this channel on the spot. My God, you guys love to dump. I mean, at Spotify single, couldn't agree more. I kind of want to hear the song. Is this it? Is this actually how it starts? That's incredible. This is the Carpenter Brew version. Yeah, I know. This isn't the original. It's a good one, but it's not the original. We can play both. I'm not mad. You can't be mad while you're strolling. I'm just strolling through the park of class holes. Should we dump to it? This is dangerous while on the walking pad. hope someone sings the real version one day. This version's definitely on my running playlist. By the hair, I don't know that one. Why are you haunted? I'm scared. Is it bad? Oh, it's bad? I don't want that. So many fucking bad covers out there. It's the dancing. Oh, I kind of want to see that now. Damn you. I still feel nothing on my lips. Just FYI. There's no capsaicin. And she'll kill your cat and nail it to your door. It's not minty. Nothing. No, it says it's a peptide lip tint. And then it just says plump me, but it doesn't say it's a plumper. I just assumed, but it doesn't have an ingredient. The only active ingredient is zinc, which is the SPF. Yeah, no. I think it just says plump me. Maybe that's the color. Oh, fuck. Do you think that's the color? Oh, fuck. Is that the name of the color? Do they look plumper? Smart. Pretty girl. Pretty girl. I'm fine. You look beautiful. Thank you. Which one? Was it the Grinch? The pointy, like, I don't even know how to do it on command. That one? Same. Now, if he was out killing men, I'd have a different opinion. But cats? Come on. I'm kidding. Don't kill people. Oh, the brand? It's Frey. My sister's very into this brand. F-R-E. With like a little bloop. Frey. But I love a limp tit with SPF. It's got SPF 30. That's the fucking tits right there. Because, man, my worst fear is having smoker mouth someday. Don't put it all over your face, though. It's kind of gray. It'd probably look weird. Made in Israel. Well. Fuck! Oh, let's party. I know. God damn it. I gotta tell my sister. "85 minutes. When do you restart? Is it at 100? It won't go over 9,000. Oh my God, wouldn't that be hilarious? The biggest troll in the whole world is that my treadmill is programmed to Dragon Ball Z. Oh, May, is that it? Should I have saved the original? I'm scared. Leg warmers. You know what's crazy? I don't know if I'll ever need my leg warmers again. Maybe. The winters get like in the 60s here. Oh my God. The amount of that shit going on is fucking insane. Might said, in case anyone needs the reminder, it is not anti-Semitic to call out the Israeli government's genocide of Palestinians, and don't let anyone try to shame you with it. Yeah. We caught the same way at the same time. Soulmates. Walk into Mordor. I saved that post on my Instagram, but I still can't fucking log into it in my browser to show it to you guys. The one of the guy doing the, "I can't carry you, Frodo." Oh no, I can't carry it for you, Frodo. But I can carry you. Let us be rid of it. Ah! It's so metal. I could play it on my phone. Would that be weird? But I can carry you. It's really emotional. Hold on. I could have swore. I know where it is. Hold on. It's before. It's that guy who does the metal songs. Abiotic John. He does it. Hold on. Pause for a minute. I love you so much. Thank you so much, Michael Sembello. Use the tits, but I gotta show everyone this pissery because it's fantastic. I'm actually gonna save it this time too.
Reminder, you're not depressed. You just forgot that on the slopes of Mount Doom, Samwise Gamgee carried Frodo and the impossible weight of the One Ring. So, let us be rid of your sadness. Come, Mr. Frodo. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Yeah! Friendly reminder, you're not depressed. You just
Doesn't that give you the gushies in your soul? It chokes me up every time I listen to it. I'm saving it forever. Saved. It's just. But yeah, the account, this dude who does the metal covers of people that do metal things. His name is Abiotic John. Yes, I will put that in the Discord. Where is the share button on items that I saved? Saved, but I would like to share it now. Everybody needs a Samwise Gamgee. I'm fine. I'm fine. So we don't have to worry about it, okay? I'm gonna go hang out with my own personal hobbit later today and her mom. So don't fucking worry about it. Better cry. People think I'm weird. Just kidding. Where should I put this in the Discord? It's fucking metal as fuck, right? I listened to that and I've been chanting it to myself every time because I have read those books and they did have that insane hit on me. And that is a line that we must remind ourselves. We must be rid of it. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. I think Beth collects talls. Seriously. Her mom's gonna just have this weird notion that everyone in America is bred this big. We're not. Sam's head of the union now. It's true. He starts sounding like the singer from Hatebreed towards, he kind of does. Hatebreed? Okay. Hatebreed. Let me see. Where am I going to put it? Before I forget. I was a boy before I was a man. I something before I could stand. Before I forget. Before I forget this. I'll put it in vids. Stapled shut. Should we listen to that song? What song is that? What am I singing? Insurrection. Dun 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 dun. Shh. Psychosocial. Is it? I believe you. Or is it Before I Forget? Before I Forget. It was it is. Are those the same song? No, I think Psychosocial is the album before, right? I don't know. It's a great song. All right. Just do it. Yeah. The sweet, sweet sounds of my high school years. 20 years ago. Sorry, I got sick in my mouth just then. Go! Yeah, okay. My brain feels better. Thanks for helping me figure out what it was. A metal cover of Zeke's Amazon details being stolen by Sarah. Those are my Amazon details. Sarah is my emergency contact. What do you mean? Phobic. Strophic. We should watch his last meals. Is it depressing or is it good? That'd be a good thing for Thursday. Because it's all about what do you want to eat before you die. Corey Taylor's still in the band. They just kicked out the DJ guy. I was a girl before I was woman. Before I forget. Is it? I haven't seen it. I haven't watched them in ages. You guys reminded me that I haven't watched YouTube since I moved here, so I've been putting it on my phone while I do my hair and shit in the morning. But I don't do much to my face anymore, so it's only like 15 minutes. And then I'm like, now what do I do? Oh, shit. Did it restart? Oh, fuck, if I missed it. 94 minutes. I think it's 100. I was a creature before I could stand. Remember before I forget. Before I forget me. Was it 85? Okay, so it has not restarted. I think it's gonna, okay, we're at 95. So the next logical increment would be 100, right? This part in full blast in my little car when I was a kid used to send me on emotional spirals. with the drums. The ends, they justify the means. All I ever do is, 5 miles ish. 95. The justify my means. Same. I don't know why 100. I don't know. Nothing else restarts. That's the most baffling part. It's only the time. And I think it's because it doesn't have a 5. It doesn't have a 5 numerical screen. I think it only reads 4. So once it hits 100, it's gonna bounce back. Which is good to know, because it just means every time it does it, I've hit 100 minutes and I can, if I cared about that. I don't care about that. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Curiosity. 96. Exactly. I like the way you round up. Thank you. I'm a lazy. I think I'm a type B mess. I don't know. Yeah. This just means I don't have to walk in the 100-degree weather to not feel like a slug. The rationale would allow up to 999 minutes. That rationale, it goes to 2 decimal points to the right. So it's always, no matter what, 2 decimals, semicolon 2. So it's 9719, 9720. We're going to see. It's 4 places, but it always puts 2 on the back end because I think people care about how far they've walked. It says your miles, like 5 point whatever. I'm waddling, my dudes. It's crazy. Y'all should get a walking pad. 5.13. I don't know where to go musically now. We've been everywhere. No, I think it'll hit at 99. Yeah, I think you're right. Which means I never get to actually see 100. I'll just see 99.99. That's a bummer. What a dick ass. You're uninvited. Hey, here's an angry bitch. Ooh, we could bluegrass. I thought this was kind of 180-ish. Fiona Apple? Highlander. They have little pedal bikes for you to use to sit in your chair that don't have anything. You can get one for like $35 on Amazon if you want to still get steps, but you can't do it on these guys. Because these guys do, I have to say, guys, very real talk. At my largest, I weighed more than this walking pad could take. Its weight limit is 265, which like... After a good meal, Zach weighs more than that sometimes, you know? That's kind of a pathetic weight limit. In my humble opinion, I think we could, yeah, same cocky, yeah. 265 is just a fit adult man over 6 foot, I think. Am I wrong? Yeah. Yeah, the desk pedal bikes are pretty fucking dope. What's it made out of? Baby plastic? I know. I know. It feels sturdy to me. It doesn't feel like it's bending anywhere in it. I don't feel like anything. It feels structurally very sound. I have it on a carpet. I don't know. 265 seems low. Would be borderline on it before losing the weight I have so far. I know. I've been that heavy. I was that heavy at my heaviest. I was 257. It just doesn't seem... I think they could do better. I think they could use better than baby plastic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sure, in Singapore or wherever this came from, I'm probably obese. You know what I'm saying? Like, to them, I have to go to the cute, super fat shop. So to them, they're probably like, yeah, you're a fat. Because they're all, 5 feet and 90 pounds or whatever. Probably. I imagine. Because why else? How else do you justify a 265 weight limit on something that's clearly made for people trying to shed a few pounds? BMI is broken. We won't be speaking of it. Except of ill. My ex, Mr. Cocky, came home from deployment. He was bigger than Cena in his prime and was definitely over 300. That's what I'm saying. Any dude over 6 foot that's got some musculature is around 250, I would say, probably. That's what I would guess. I know for a fact, Zach floats around that arena, depending on whether or not I've fed him too much. Because he don't eat unless I've fed him, I learned recently. It's all on me. Is that functional limit or tolerance for wear? I don't know. It just says 265. There's not a lot of information because, again, I'm pretty sure it's like the Amazon special. Some bulk shipped thing from somewhere where people probably aren't paid a fair wage, unfortunately. We'll see. I've used it. Maybe, should I journal how many? Oh, shit, the time started over. It is 100. God damn it, it's at 2 minutes now. Fuck! Fine. But it still says 5.2 miles, so yeah, it's just that it's fucking goddamn it. I've been distracted. One more round and you'll have a multiple of 60. I was gonna say maybe I should track how many miles I walk on this thing until it breaks down. I don't know, what's the longevity on walking pads? I don't even move it from my desk. Like when I painted the other day, I was standing on this thing the whole time because it's got shocks in it. So it actually feels kind of better on my knees to stand on. So it's really easy to just like casually turn it on while we're hanging out. And then all of a sudden we've been streaming almost 4 hours and I've been walking on it that long. We've walked some miles. That's cool. It's an Amazon special. Hold on. Do I still have it copied? Boosh. Jade was asking for it earlier. It's that one. But I learned that if you're okay with it in charcoal gray, you can get it $10 cheaper. Which I definitely would have done because who the fuck cares what color this thing is? Still 25% off. Yeah. Jace. It's $89. But I'm saying you can get the charcoal gray one and it's $79. It's a whole $10 cheaper if you're just willing to get baby plastic and charcoal gray. It's silly. It sounds silly, but like 265 I just don't think is a very accommodating weight limit. My chair can hold more than that. Although my chair was like $600, so. Hello, my son. Remember when your sister just woke up and threw up all over me in the middle of the night and then laid in it? I remember. Remember when you jumped up on the bed and puked with us at the sight of it? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Think of all the miles we're going to walk together. I think the BMI table says 185, and I don't know how my body would do that. My BMI table says 150. 150 pounds. From where? Sorry. Where's it coming from? I would look skeletal. Do you know what I'm saying? I literally start looking skeletal. Between 135 and 150 at 6 foot is apparently my optimal BMI. And I'm just like, I'm cool then. I'll stay fat, I guess. I have no idea. I think it's because it genuinely doesn't account for muscle. And I am a very naturally athletic person. I hold muscle on my body even when I'm not working out. So I've got big, thick thighs and calves. I've never considered getting a stats block for your body. What's a stats block? Is that like the calipers to like see your fats and stuff? What's a stats block? I don't know what that is. Sorry, the music got so loud out of nowhere. Calm down. Calm down. Blind melon. It's wild. That's what I said. I said it too. And my doctor, of course, she was like, it's all bullshit. We don't go by BMI, but like, that's what the shit says. I'm like, no, I'm good. That feels gross. I don't know. 15 pounds feels like it would just be all my boob. Oh shit. It's like, oh, so it's like turning fitness into a D&D game. Oh, I'd do that. How do you do that? They want you to lose both legs, then you'll be close. Exactly. I think I made a joke about that. I'm like, you mean like just cut off an appendage? I bet I could lose an arm, and this is probably like 15 pounds-ish. 20 pounds, a half a leg, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what, there's a lot of muscle downstairs, so that might just be a knee down situation, honestly. That might be a good 20 pounds. But other than that, I don't know. I'm just not going to do it. Just not gonna have anything to do with that. We don't have a scale in our house because it gets really dangerous for my upstairs. But turning like strength and dexterity and stuff and like logging like how many sit-ups and how many push-ups and stuff I do and looking at it as a terms of getting strength and upping a D&D thing, that's a fun game that I think I could get into, and it doesn't sound dangerous or unhealthy. And that's where scales that's a dangerous, unhealthy game, I think, for a lot of people, me included. My BMI table says 111 is the low end and 150 on the higher. When I weighed 125, my hip bone stuck out. I'd be a literal skeleton. Yeah, it doesn't seem right. Just popping back in here to say thank you again to the class holes for filling my classroom. None of the packages had notes, so if you got me something, thank you again so much. That makes me sad that they didn't put our notes on anything. Happy teaching, man. I hate that this is the situation you're in, Sarah, but it's a privilege to have a cool community that takes care of their own. You guys are pretty sick. I'm 5'7". They want me to be 120 pounds. I just don't understand that. That seems so unsafe. We should make it real, David. That has to be something someone's making real, though, because that'd be so cool. I think it would be odd to have a character sheet for myself. I think it'd be so cool. I wonder what my highest stat would be. Not strength. I'm okay. I'm not. Well, maybe I'm kind of strong. Would be charisma, personality, and charisma. Back to crying and unpacking. Enjoy your shit and take a second to breathe and relax, girl. Pictures of oh shit. Hall in Discord? Where in Discord? Is it in swag? Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm happy you kind of got it all at once, right? Like the least we can do is support teachers. And I know a lot of you are like me in that we don't have kids, so it's the least we can do. We're not like, I don't have a kid I'm supporting. Lobby, yay. Where's my Discord gonna open? Challenges listed on the sheet and you perform the exercises until you can't and compare it to the rules of the different game systems to build out your real life character sheet. I would be so down to do something like that. Someone has to be, I mean, I'm not like trying to be insulting, but there's no way we're the only people who have thought of that. I hope someone's working on that or has done something similar because that just sounds fun. Look at all the packages. Holy shit. That's so awesome, Sarah. That's so cool. And all the snacks. You guys are awesome. You guys should look at the lobby in our Discord. That's so cool. I love seeing the mass like that. Kids deserve to feel security. Man, that's awesome. That makes me feel good. Challenges listed on a sheet. Yeah. I've made myself an RPG character before, but using the GURP system. What's that? We could do it first. I wouldn't even know where to start. Like, honestly, I would want to tap into Ezekiel_III. That boy's been playing D&D like since a child. My dudes. I found a journal of his from high school. This is between you and I. I found a journal of his in high school, and I opened it, and I read a page of it. And it was the most heartbreaking thing I've ever read in my life. It was him writing about how his dad caught him sneaking back into the house after curfew, and he decided to lie and tell his dad he was out doing drugs because D&D would have been too much for his dad at the time. Calculate that reality. And I have all his original D&D folders with all his very first characters from high school and shit. We have original first edition D&D books. Like, we've got the lot. We could really do that, but he'd be a brain you'd want to tap into for sure. He gamed during the super dark ages. I know. I live with a super dweep. I live with someone who would rather get in trouble for doing drugs. I wish I have the journal. When we unpack in our house, remind me of this. And I'll go find that journal and I'll read it to you. It's a heartbreaking, him writing to himself. Like, I lied to dad and told him I was doing drugs with friends because like he wouldn't accept the reality or like couldn't handle that I was out playing Dungeons and Dragons with friends. And I was like, holy shit, that's wild. His dad was very macho. Like, I don't want to say bless him because I think he did some psychological damage there, but his dad was very like man macho-y about a lot of shit. Like, when Zach said he didn't want to go to church anymore, because he just wanted to do theater, like he had other stuff he wanted to do, his dad said, "You do this to hurt me, don't you?" Weird shit like that you're just like, oh, I know you can't see it, but come here. Give me a little snuggle there, you little fucker. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. One shouldn't say thine shit so fucked to children. I super live with a dweep, though. I did live with a college friend that was 160 at my height. In that long skeletal build, man. Some people just get that lean. I want to hug him? I know. It's poop sticks. Generic universal role-playing system. It's stupid, flexible, but takes more work than D&D. You can do everything from fantasy, sci-fi to realistic. I want to do, like, World of Darkness. Boy, you sneaking off to roll them sissy dice? You stay right there while I fetch my belt. You sit the fuck down, you little fucking nerd. Jesus Christ, too real. Them sissy dice. Oh, it's so real. Side note, things you find in a dishwasher. So I was unloading the dishwasher last night and I was unloading the silverware. And what's in the bottom of like the little silverware basket? A resin D20. And I pull it out and I'm like, the fuck is this? And Zach's like, oh yeah, it got dirty. I was like, how? What are you doing up there? Fucking. So it had to go in the dishwasher? Okay. Sure-zies. My parents bought me D&D books in the 80s. Zach's mom bought him all of his D&D books. I have a feeling, this isn't confirmed or denied, I have a feeling that there was a silent divorce war between the parents in that Zach's mom every year bought him D&D books for Christmas and for his birthday and shit like that. Like, all of the expansions, the monster expansions, all of those. And his dad, like, he couldn't even tell he played D&D too. So I think there was a little bit of like, dad was against D&D because maybe it was Satan because he was super religious, and his mom's like, fuck your dad, here's all the D&D books. So Zach was in the middle like, you know, I have a feel. Just from the evidence I've collected. Stuck it up your bum. I didn't. So that's all I know. I didn't. What up, Faye? How are you? I didn't poop no dice out. I didn't poop out no sissy dice. Also, it's like this big, not a sissy dice. World of Darkness converted? Fuck yes. Don't shame him for watching his sex stories. His mom's fucking lovely. She's the sweetest. She genuinely is the sweetest human being. All of her sisters are just as nice. It's so weird. Like, they're all really quirky. One of them's an artist, and one makes jewelry, and one like runs a hotel, and they're just they all talk. It's so weird, because in my family, it's like half of them, you know, don't talk anymore and hate each other and talk shit about each other. And these people just like are the most warm, nice. They're so Montana. It's so Montana. Are you restarting anything else? No. I think I should cut it off at 6 miles, though. I think that's a healthy distance to walk all day without it becoming a problem, right? I don't know. I could do this forever, but I feel like that might behoove me not to. Oh, bless. Like kids as proxy war in divorce is rough. It's gross, and I've heard of people doing that before. Yeah, the fiance, still strange to say that, the fiancé is so lanky, like 6 foot, hardly an ounce of fat on him. I'm thick though. I've lost a good load of weight since being with him. Yay for exercise. Yay, sexercise. Excuse me. But his nurse at the GP laid into me, telling me I hadn't lost enough. Ew. I'm working on it. I'm on HRT. I'm mid-30s and premenopausal. So well as other physical issues, losing weight is hard. I still feel shitty. That's a mean person. I'm so sorry you encountered a fucking cunt. That's not only just a bad nurse, that's a cunt. So I'm really sorry that happened. I always thought it was weird that you can wash your sex toys in the dishwasher. I don't know, honestly, I'm less afraid of the inside of someone's vagina than I am the inside of their mouth. Is that weird? Like, I'd rather have spontaneous oral sex with people than spontaneous makeout sessions. Because I don't trust all y'all are brushing your teeth right. Half of you are like, it makes me nauseous when I brush my tongue. So you just don't. But everybody takes care of their wee-wees if they want them sucked. You know? Mostly. You should. I never poop out sissy dice. They're all manly and gay as fuck. Bear dice, if you will. I always thought it was weird. You can watch, yeah. If you're gonna play with them dice, if you're gonna play with them dice, they better be manly. Tungsten dice you could kill a man with. A man bear with. Man bear pig with. Better than them sissy dice. Fucking good. Fiance has been celebrating every little win I have with my weight, which makes up for feeling so lousy about it. Your fiance's opinion is the only one that like matters like other than your own. Your own is the only one that really matters. Fuck everybody else in the entire world. But that bitch, like fuck that bitch. That just sounds like you encountered a cunt in the wild and I'm so sorry. Did y'all see the official Vampire the Masquerade D&D supplement that was recently made? No. The kind of thing scares me. Different system with niches all being washed down as, but in D&D is not the way of the world. Yeah. I wish people just like, why would they want that? Why not? I mean, you can get The World of Darkness in a PDF for free if you're really that desperate and you don't want to buy the book. Do you know what I mean? But like, why? What's the aversion to trying a new system and learning a new system? It's the best part about it, honestly. Once you learn it all, it's kind of like, all right, next. I know, I haven't played D&D in so long. As a guy, it hits different. Which part? Giving head? Kissing? I also stopped wearing 5XLs to hide my body, and I get into 2XLs. Fuck yeah, and I feel good. Right person will do that for you. Fuck, you should wear whatever makes you feel comfortable. I'm a huge proponent of that. Whatever the fuck that is, whether that's half naked or covered in oversized clothes. If you're comfortable, that's what's important, because you'll feel the most sexy when you're comfortable. Brush and floss, you'll miss your teeth when they're gone. Dude, bones you have to pay to keep, but my God. Pre-makeout session starts with showing you my oral hygiene rituals. To be honest, if you don't have great oral hygiene, most people know and they just haven't told you yet and they're not being very nice. It's really hard. Like, how do you tell someone, a friend, like you've got rot mouth? How do you even, like, I don't have anyone in my life right now that has rot mouth. Thank fuck. But like, how do you even bring that up? Like, hey, maybe flossing's in your future. Mouthwash, a tongue scraper. I don't know. Because I want to make out and your mouth smells like a dead animal on the side of the highway in the middle of the Texas summer heat. How do you do that and not make someone's feelings hurt? That just sucks. So it's much easier if you get into their bathroom first after blowing them and you're like, hold on, I'm going to go rinse my mouth out. And you just get to assess the situation. What is around that sink? Is it a toothbrush with bristles that curve more than my hip to waist ratio? Is it an empty toothpaste that doesn't look like it's been squeezed since my thigh's been squeezed? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a little detective in there. Then we make decisions. Hello, Jeffy. How are you, love? It's Hasbro looking at what Lego does with their license stuff, and they totally want a part of that. True. That's not wrong. It's all money, though, right? How about unabashedly bawling your eyes out? I love that line so much. That's a good line. I've definitely been on some dates with people who have rank breath. I've had to work with some before, and they're sometimes the nicest and my favorite people in terms of personality, but I have to avoid face-to-face conversations with them because I can't breathe. And like, what do you do? How do you bring that up without hurting someone's feelings? It's just, you gotta hope people wash their mouths. Do me a favor. I lost interest in keeping up with D&D rule set after second edition. It just started to feel like a cash grab, changing shit just to sell the same book. I'm not old enough for that conversation. No, I am old enough for that, honestly. I just didn't get to play D&D for the first time until I was like 27 or 28. I didn't have nerdy enough friends. Offer them a convenient minty snack of some description with no real confrontation. A truly, like, well-established rot mouth situation. It's kind of like spraying Febreze on diarrhea. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, now it's just Tic Tacs and rot. You have to brush your hairy teeth, y'all. I don't want to be that person, but it behooves you to brush thine hairy teeth. The battery-powered water flossers are great. I can never get into the habit of using the plug-in ones. Takes up less counter space as well. I didn't even know they had plug-in ones. I have the battery one. It works really well. My sister and I used to do that. We always had Tic Tacs for some reason, so we'd hand each other the box and say, do me a favor. Altoids, but same. Altoids or Orbit's gum. I just give up and eat soap. Naughty boy. Just gargling soap. It's okay, Mom. I got it. Got distracted trying to line up some Facebook photo to try and guess what Max would look like at 160. Santa Claus. Tall Santa. Reminds me of Listerine strips. Yeah. Wait, I haven't been on Twitch in forever, and here you are. Oh my God. How are you? I'm here every fucking day, so feel free to come back whenever you want. But also take a break and then come back, because, like, I didn't go anywhere. How are you? What's up? My opportunities came 100% from online. I've never had an in real life tabletop group ever in my whole life. It all came from Twitch, honestly, and just friend groups and Discords that I was part of and whatnot. And then I did shows with people. But other than that, thank you. We're on a walking pad right now, so I'm feeling a little, it's so muggy out today. It is, like, I want the skies to open and piss on us because it is a nasty, nasty. It's only 93. I know that's insane to say out loud, but it's been like 105. It's only 93, but it's like overcast. So it's like thick today. Feels like Florida today. Yeah, it's very meh. But it feels good. Like, that's honestly the reason I got the walking pad is because imagine trying to do this walk out there. Imagine trying to walk 6 miles in this shit. People do that every day. Satan bless him. My God. Puff, thank you for those biddies, by the way. Yeah. Forgot what I was going to say. That's it. That's all I have. What are you guys up to? I'm excited for Faded Friday. I feel like I actually found some good music for tomorrow. I don't know how people find like D&D, TTRPG friends IRL because we're all shut-ins. None of us are going out casually socializing. Like, how do you even meet people other than childhood besties that you got into it with? You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, the weather is thick and it is hot and it is nasty. We've almost hit 6 miles. I'm just Trying to keep it in an even because then it's easy for me to like say that's how many steps we've done on it until it broke down. 5.97. Clayco, thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Usually through other groups like game stores where they do board games or strategy games. No shit. And they actually like talk to each other. Crazy. Awesome. Crazy. Heating up lunch. What are you eating? You kidnap your brother's children and force them to play in your campaign. He does have a lot of them. I hope when they turn 18, they find me. They come find me and they go, hey, sorry about, or not sorry, but like, hey. And I'll be like, sorry, your brother hid you from me. My brother hid you. Can we be friends? Something like that. Chicken biryani. Fuck yes. Or connecting disparate friends from work and picking someone's house. Yeah. There's a buttload of gaming shops around here that run casual games, but I'm bad at D&D. Everyone's bad at D&D. Or no one's good at D&D. You just have to like it. I know that's so lame to say. .1 miles. It's fun. A leisurely 6.1 for 225 minutes. Why? Why? Can we talk about it? Yes? What's your damage? Hello, my son. This is my son. No talk, only Bork, because he just the sweetest boy. He puked on me too today. What a sweetheart. I love him. No, you just want to lick the sweat off me. He just wants to lick the sweat off me. They're, you can't see him because he's way down there. He likes to rub up against me. They are the sweetest dogs though. Okay, oh my Jesus. Hi. Not me mouth, it's gross. You lick butts. All about, even your sisters, you're gross. Hi, Bilbo Baggins. Excuse me. Pukers. These two lovely bitches, they puked on me today. Long boy, they are. You're long, skinny weasel boy, huh? Get her. Don't lick her ass. Stop. This is why you're not allowed to lick my face. It's gross. It's gross what you do as a dog. You're so adorable, though. I love you. What? Yeah. Why are you guys pukey? It makes me nervous when you puke and breathe weird. I just have to be honest with you. D&D is cringe. Putting on funny voices and pretending to be an elf is goofy as shit, but you just gotta lean into it. You know, I don't really think like playing it is that nerdy. Honestly, playing it is base at this point. Like Joe Mangione or whatever, he plays D&D. Like famous actors with top bodies play D&D. You know what's the true nerdy is like loving D&D so much that you like design monsters for like a tabletop campaign expansion. And then they turn your monsters into little figures and a box set. So fucking nerdy. Maureen creates, the creator, the one and only, the mother of Dumpy. Can I get
a dumpy in the chat? Can I get a few dumpies in chat for their mother? They miss her. Everyone, show me your dumpy. Show me your sanctioned dumper. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Look at her. She's so good. Oh, look at your mother. Look at your mother and you love her. You look her in the eye, god damn it. How are you, Maureen? Welcome, Raiders.
Maureen is the creator of all of our new emotes, but your favorite is definitely the dumpy. For sure, Z's. The dumpy's been used over 1,000 times now. I think probably, at least by tomorrow, we'll definitely hit 1,000. It's even worse. Did I make it worse? Damn it. Thank you all for taking a dump with me. We had such a good time. Dude, is that a lot, Maureen? Isn't that crazy? I get a little report card about it every time from every day from Twitch. And they give me like the update, how many more times Dumpy's used. And it was 895 times or something this morning. And I was like, guys, you're really the Dumpy is strong. Everybody loves a dumper. She's just the best. And she mystically goes with every song. What are you doing, bud? I don't like when you're hanging around my paintings like that. You make me nervous. They're wet. And you got sweet little fur. Now I'm wondering what a pork wets emote would look like. Ooh, that's a good question. Just like pink water. A glass of pink water. Please no. We have our egg wets back there. I was sitting funny and I broke my tailbone as a kid, and sitting funny makes it hurt. Oh my God. Did you break like your fucking coccyx? Did they have to finger it out? Look at the circles under my eyes today. It's almost like I've been up since 4 in the fucking morning with puke monsters. I love you. I love you. I do. You're just a monster. I love you though. Just a slip dripping wiener rising from a pool. A slick dripping wiener rising from a pool. That's so hot. That could be it. That would be a waste of time and money. A pork wet. Brain cell is the top of the next list. That one I really wanted animated. So I'm saving for that one. A moist pork. I don't know. I think it'd behoove us more just to have a wets. Just wets. So then it could be anything wets. Brain wets. What are brain wets? Brain cell wets. I don't think it has the right energy for roll. Wait. My dumpy. I love oh my God. That the Cox one for Jesse Cox, that one goes so perfectly with the tune of this song though. I don't know. We never did anything about it because my mom was like, the only thing they'll give you is painkillers, which would have been nice in hindsight, but whatever. Jesus Christ. What? What the fuck? Wets and thicks. Exactly. Yes. I think it would behoove us more to have just wets and thicks, and then we can make whatever we want, a wet or a thick. You do not want my brain wets. But what if I super do, though? What if I'm like, brain wets. You know who loves brain wets? Zombie Jesus. Would probably slurp some brain wets. I stuck my finger in some brain wets long ago. You guys know that. Dude, look at my creepy son. Look at I don't think he thinks I can see him. I love my dog, but like, no, there's no buts. I love him to death, but he's a creeper. Why does he have a deer up his butt? Better question, why don't you have a deer up your butt? On Thursdays, we wear anal deer. It's so hard to do this dramatically because it's so slow. He's camouflaging, clearly. I don't know how you see him. He's clearly hiding behind the door. I can't see a thing. I'm allergic to antlers. There's antlerless deer. Duh. I'm not actually 100% sure it was broken. Might have just been cracked. Ah! Not better. I had my backpack on the back of my chair. Oh no, in science class, when I stood up to reach across the table, my chair fell back, but I didn't notice because the backpack cushioned the sound. So I went to sit back down in my chair and instead hit the fucking tile floor ass first, and my tailbone has never been the same. Same. My butt is, I'm holding it down. Look. I'm holding my ass down. It's actually trying to crawl up my body. I'm sitting here like, stay down. No. Now you tell me. I mean, I didn't mean to break it to you, but V's been tying antlers on the deers all these years in hopes you just would not put one up your ass. So she was like, I need all the antlers. Whore antlers. Because whore antlers are a thing. Stop questioning reality. So. What do I do about you, sickie? I love you. That look of innocence, but it's not. Hello, my daughter. How are you? I love you. Now she's just gonna lick my leg. She's fine. That mucus ball you puked up today scared mom a lot. I love you. You're the cutest poodle in the whole world. But you scare the shit out of me sometimes. She just yawns. She's like, yeah, whatever. I'd like a treat now. I couldn't walk probably for a month, and now when I sit funny, it gets, yeah, no shit. Oh. They just stare all the time. He's doing it again. See that? What do you mean, Mom? I definitely didn't wake you up before being sick. Super did. She's lying. Look at her. She's too cute for, look at her though. In the bed though, and then you just laid in it. That's the part I don't get. Like her chest bone was just covered in slime. Like she looked like a drunk who just went like, blah, blah, like down their front and just left it. And then rolled into it. Are you hiding? I'm not shaming you. You gotta puke. It's just like, it's wild how you went about it. I love you. Dogs, I love them so much. They're so fucking gross. And then I think about like, everybody deals with something, right? Like cats have litter boxes and the weirdest shits and hairballs. Dogs, like they just puke. I don't know what it is. Why do you puke? You're really cute about it though. You can't see her. She's right there. Mrs. Ma'am. Calm down. Your poor sister. Do you like the walking pad, Bubba? Yeah. It's my girl. I don't think your sister wants to play today, bud. I think she's tired. Me too. She'll kill you, bud. Yeah, you tell him what's up, Bill. Sometimes I wonder he's wearing her out, but having a long hair cat means hairballs everywhere. My girl Viata stepped in one this morning at like 3 a.m. I've never had to do that. Is it gross to ask if they stink? Do they stink? Is it just like a wet ball of hair, actually? They come to you to puke because they know you're typically helpful and they don't know what else to do. It's so heartbreaking. I honestly, usually when she's sick or something, I say thank you. I'm like, thank you for letting me know you're sick. Like, now I can take you outside. I'd much rather her let me know than sit there and just be sick. But she just like did it and then laid in it. It's been a couple hours since break. They may need the outside. That's true. She's snarling. Get him, Bill. Get him. You deserve a win, Bill. You slept in puke. They're having their daily mouth battle, pre-break mouth battle. They do stink. Yuck. Smells like stomach. Oh. So it's throw up then. It's just like hairy throw up. I didn't know. I'm not asking to be gross. I've never had an indoor cat. That sounds horrific. I have allergies, so I have these. Comes out like a log out of their face. Ugh. Before he passed, my Persian cat would puke up like a hair log. What? Have a beautiful day, David. I'm sorry it ended on hairball notes. Oh, I didn't know. So they take a hairy log poop out their face? That's so not cute. It's extra special when they hop on the bed and wake you up hacking up a hairball. Ew. Oh, I haven't felt that gross in a while. That's cheers. Yeah. It's kind of fascinating. I wonder what's happening that it barrels in the tummy. Good. I just walked a swift 6 miles. I get to go hang out with Beth and her family tonight. Her mother, which should be fun. We just chilling. It's been I think we got a lot of screaming out the first couple of hours, but it's been a fairly chill, angry day. It's like that wad of hair in the shower. It's like that, but from the stomach. I didn't know. That's gnarly. Your guys' pukes seem worse than the pukes I have to deal with. Hers was just foamy mucus. But they don't shed. That's the nice thing about poodles. Well, one of them. You know, there's a lot of nice things. I love my dogs, but like, imagining a hairball singing, what I am is what I am. Oh my God. But it's a hairball like Mr. Hanky. Even better when they hop up onto you, wake you up hacking up a hairball. Ours have always been fond of that game. Cats are assholes. Faded Frybot, and apparently Faded Frybot has a lot of updates to it. Super Papa sent me a picture. It looks different. He's playing with it now. Now it's just getting really pretty. We adore them giant assholes. Of course you do. I adore my assholes too. All 3 of them. Yeah. Last 2 times my dog threw up, he re-ate it before I got to it. Yeah. So like, Does anyone know what we're supposed to do in that instance? Like, are we supposed to, do we worry if they re-eat it? Can I complain about health insurance? Yes. I went to see a hold on, my dogs aren't even there anymore. I don't know why we're just sitting in this weird view. I went to see a dermatologist, so I texted a place to inquire. I have poor people insurance, so I asked how much out of pocket, and they replied telling me they don't accept non-insurance payments. Fuck health insurance. They don't accept non-insurance payments? Okay. I can post a list of changes. I'll be surprised tomorrow. It'll be fun. Guess they want inflated insurance pricing? Yeah. So they don't want cold hard cash, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's shit. They probably don't even have the infrastructure for individual billing. That seems insane. Cause yeah, insurance pricing is so inflated. And then how do I say? Like, it's up to insurance how much money they get versus if it's cash, they get to set the price. That seems fucking crazy. Whatever. People are weird. That's weird. Sorry, I'm not home right now. I'm walking in your spider web, so leave a message and I'll call you back. A likely story, but leave a message and I'll call you back. And it's all your fault. I screened my phone. We don't stand her anymore and I'm sad about it. Cheers. I super loved her, but man, she went all MAGA fuck on us. Cheers. What list are we on? Alanis Morissette Radio. Beautiful. So you can go to a general practitioner for a skin thing, and if it's general, like dermatitis or something, a lot of the times tell them like I can't find a dermatologist that will accept non-insurance payments and my insurance won't cover it. Is there anything you can give me? And oftentimes they can give you a steroidal cream or something like that. But you didn't hear that from me. Most GPs are amazing though, and to empathize that way, sympathize. They're super sympathetic to the cause of trying to get around insurance because we have to fucking fight insurance all the time. They're a nightmare. Yeah, a general doctor will often try to help, and they're oftentimes, like, for instance, when I first got diagnosed bipolar, I couldn't afford to go to the psychiatrist all the time. So I talked to my GP about it, and they were like, oh, I can talk to your psychiatrist, figure out what your meds are, and then you will go to the psychiatrist. We'll check in like every 6 months or something like that until we get them evened out. And then my GP started, and I have a great rapport with my GP now because my insurance didn't cover any sort of mental health, anything. And the out-of-pocket was just astronomical. I do have a primary care physician, and the earliest appointment I can take is 2 months from now. Can you ask them to call you if there are any cancellations? 2 months is better than nothing. Take pictures of what you have going on. I know it's fucking terrible. Man, I wish I had better solutions. It just sucks. I hate this. I hate it. It's a really shitty system when you have bad health. But I would, yeah, cancellation list would probably be the fucking, they don't offer it up. You have to ask, but they'll put you on a quick call list. Dude, right, I know. Can you tell that I've worked in an office before? I didn't do this for a living, but I definitely worked in a clinic. And I know that sometimes, man, it would take months for people to get an appointment. After like a very questionable test result that might be cancer or something. It was just like, it's broken though. It's a very fucking broken system. My GP and neuro are really helpful in navigating insurance stuff. That's so nice. We cover the drugs, not the doctor. Fucking American healthcare. Yeah. Gross. I had a psychiatrist call me a non-compliant patient. What the fuck? And hang up on me about a month ago while I was in clear distress. I filed a complaint. They opened an investigation, got the notice this week. They found no wrongdoing on the part of the provider. What the fuck? What does non-compliant patient even mean? Ew. So basically your psychiatrist backed out in your care in a time of need? That's insane. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's gross. I have no health insurance and don't make enough money to get health insurance, and no one wants to hire a 33-year-old with 2-year employment gap. It's really fucked. I don't know what I'm going to do. Keep applying forever. I mean, literally. Unfortunately, keep applying for jobs, hope for unemployment in some way, shape, or form. I don't have health insurance either. Not to like pile on. I'm right there with you. It's very stressful. It's oftentimes just a, am I dying? Nah, I'm fine. And we just fucking go through it. We raw dog life, if you will. I too am raw dogging life. It's a shitty system if your health insurance needs maintenance. If your health needs maintenance, arguably I have great health, but I need regular care maintenance to stay healthy. Insurance seems geared to intervene when I'm direly sick because they don't give a fuck. And you're worth a lot more when you're sick. I had to wait a few months for an MRI on my spine to see if I had a cancerous tumor on it. Jesus Christ. It's not, but it presses against the nerve roots. Oh, ow. I'm so sorry. Makes me need to touch my spine. Ugh. The non-compliance was because I didn't want to restart a medication that gave me pretty severe cognitive side effects, that's fucking horrible. Blessedly, my previous doctor bent the rules a bit and took me back on his roster. Fuck yeah, he's not supposed to because I moved out of his service area. I have the same situation. I have a doctor in Baltimore. Because they're fucking awesome. Senor Bulls, I'm 32, same situation, but I've been in school again, so hopefully they'll understand. It just sucks. It's so unfair. Costco, and you get insurance after 90 days as part-time. Yeah, but you have to get hired, and hopefully they'll hire. Like, I don't know what the hiring market is. I can't say whether or not it's bad. I assume it's usually bad. Got a new bong and an ounce of some really good strain. Fuck yeah, MedCard got approved. Fuck yeah, definitely not raw dogging. Fuck yeah. Cheers. That's metal. Every hit I take today feels like a hot hit. I don't know why. It's not painful, but I get a numbness in my leg and a tingling in my ankle, which can get quite uncomfortable. Still sucks. And they can't do anything. It's like not op. We don't take it out. We just leave it and live. It's not. Ugh. In my area, imaging results are taking weeks and months to come back. It's the staff. I was going to say most imaging is immediate. It's that there's no one there to read them, and that's fucked up. But they don't pay. I mean, like a radiologist, like a radiology tech, for instance, the person actually taking your scans and shit, they aren't a radiologist. They're not allowed to read the scan. So for every clinic, there's probably like 20 radiology techs that run the radiology equipment and shit like that and take all the scans. One doctor. Because they don't pay him anything. It's fucking insane. I've worked in those places. I worked in a place where it was a pulmonology clinic. And I want to say we had probably 8 respiratory therapists, 2 nurse practitioners on staff, and 1 clinician at a time. And that clinician was oftentimes someone who had just come off night shift of an entire like 7 days inpatient, because the hospital I worked at required you to work in and outpatient. You couldn't just work outpatient. You had to work inpatient too, which means like overnight patients. So they were coming into the clinic and expected to read all these tests and shit that had been sitting there for a week, but also all the tests I'm currently taking at the same time. And it was just fucking crazy. They're expected to read all those tests, interpret them, and then they're given 15 minutes with the patient. I don't know. It's such a broken system, dude. I hated being a part of it. I felt like I was just lying to people all the time. Another part-time healthcare employer, Starbucks, not the greatest, but they offer benefits. Ooh, isn't In-N-Out? In-N-Out pays really well and has really good insurance, I think. I make more scheduling than I ever did in hospital pharmacy, you know, where I was making IVs to save patients' lives make it make sense. Why do you think I stream? I mean, granted, watching people die sucked, but like my income level, just getting subs from you lovely folk, thank you so much, evened out and then went higher than being a medical professional in a field that took me 9 years to get a degree to do, where I literally save lives. And I was like, huh, I'm a lot more mentally healthy when I do this than that. Guess I'll just do this then. It's pretty fucking crazy. I know. I'm much more financially stable, I would say. It's not rolling, but like not living paycheck to paycheck. Because man, the fees and shit, licensing fees and whatever they take out and taxes and stuff were pretty fucking obscene. The thing is, the tech probably can read it. They're not allowed to. Exactly. Thank you. Yes, that is absolutely correct. Because same, I could read a pulmonary functions test, but I wasn't allowed to say anything about it. Definitely not diagnose. That is something not to be taken lightly. But I couldn't even like speculate. Rightfully so, because apparently I don't have that. I don't have that. Whatever. Leaving Costco after 37 years was the best thing for me, but I do miss the insurance, and we now pay $800 a month for insurance. It's not very good. Dude, 37 years at Costco, though, Night. That's fucking amazing. That's job longevity like nobody's business. I make more to sit here at home and just take incoming calls. Isn't that crazy? It's fucking insane. It doesn't make any sense at all. I can always go back to driving a truck. Maybe that ruined me. Maybe, but that ruined me mentally. Don't ruin your brain. Don't ruin your brain, but there's got to be an option. There's a million things out there in the world that we can, I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but like stuff to aim for. It ain't hopeless. Strange employment thing. If you're comfortable alone on shift and have reliable transportation, consider walking to gas stations to apply. Turnover at gas stations is insane and the hours will be shit, but it's usually pretty easy to get full-time hours from them. That's very true. I don't know if I'd feel safe doing it as a woman because you are alone a lot and I would just be nervous. Non-union sucks. Non-union doesn't make any money and your job is not secure whatsoever. They do mass layoffs like crazy, and it's not by the best respiratory therapists or the best nurses. It's by what's the word? It's by seniority exclusively. So like the 85-year-old nurse that refuses to retire will keep her job over the 30-year-olds that have been working there for 10 years, but they don't have the longevity. Like, it's fucking crazy. Nothing wrong with, I am not ageist, but like, maybe we offer these 85-year-old nurses a fucking retirement package and insist like, Dorothy, it's time maybe to have another career plan if you just insist on still working. Because it's, you know. It varies based on the area, but I've worked at like 4 different stations over the years and I often miss it. Really? I never had that issue. I'm also not assigning a female human, but sketchy shit definitely happens. I kept pepper spray on my keys, etc. I would. Just middle of the night shit. I've been accosted at gas stations and I don't work there. Maybe I just have a gas station thing. Like when I worked in Baltimore, people like guys would try to crawl in my car or just yell obscene things at me outdoors and stuff. It was pretty crazy. I just assume maybe it's just exponentially worse. That was almost exclusively at Wawa's though. Maybe it's Wawa's. Maybe they're just a place. Yeah. I used to work at a liquor store and I was alone a lot. It was all right, but the job was the one I got sent to the psych ward from. Okay, let's not do that. Maybe alone time isn't it? So clearly we need a job where there's teams involved. Do you work well with others? Baltimore is crazy. Yeah. I miss it. I know, right? Literally, I opened up my driver's side and like went to get into my car and someone opened up my passenger side and started crawling in my car. They were drunk as fuck. You're just like, hey baby, you just gotta give me a ride, just one fucking ride. It's whatever, just fuck. You so beautiful, honey. And I was just like in my scrubs trying to go home. It's like 7 a.m. I used my foot and I got him out of my car. Don't worry. He was very inebriated, but like, when you're behind the counter, you're not a person in a weird way, like an NPC. Fuck, that's real. I feel like scrubs should do that in most public areas. They did not work at the gas station, though. People assume there's a panic button. I would make them think there's a panic button. I like to tell people I have 500 guns, and they are all fully loaded, and they have really touchy triggers all over my house. There's one right there. I can see it. Do you see that light glint off my forehead when I do that? That's the reflection off that gun. Honestly, I think what keeps me safe is the fact that I have 3 6-foot pythons right in front of my front door and a whole bunch of spiders. That time my friend worked overnights at McDonald's and the night she called in sick, they got robbed. Fuck that. I've never been robbed before. That's very scary. Using the foot is the only sensible solution. I wasn't going to touch him, right? I think I had like a soda in my hand or something. Objectively unattractive attire. Literally. Post-shift scrubs. Not cute. It's not hot nurse wear. It's fucking, I probably had poop on me or something. Who knows? Where I live, you get shot doing that kind of shit. I would with all the guns in this room. Some of the guns are even voice activated, 100%. They're clappers. Watch out. Don't fucking come to my house. Better not hope I do it twice, bitch. You're lucky. I'm holding back. Same. There's a panic button, but we installed it for you, not me. Go ahead and break in. And imagine an outdoor panic button for the robbers. Yeah, exactly. It's cheek claps. It's booty claps only. So like, better not. So don't even. Got to do it 3 times. Otherwise, you know. You think you're breaking in? You are trapped in here with me. Press this button, all the metal shutters come down. What kind of liquor did you want, sir? That'd be fun. Ooh, what a fun concept for a movie. Someone tries to rob a liquor store and they don't rob it. That sounds like a fun horror kind of thing. You know, tension, scary psychopath waits for people to rob their liquor store / convenience store in the middle of the night. Is there a movie like that? It feels like maybe there might be. I can't be making this up. I can't be the first person to think of this concept. Boyfriend's a 3rd-degree black belt. His body is a weapon. I don't have that. I just have my 374 guns. This is a gun. Don't breathe. Try and rob an old man's house. Script flips on him. Exactly. But it'd be a liquor store. But the person behind the counter is sober. And it's their vengeance against AA for falsely inflating the concept of God in their head. Make sure to balance your sours with your loms today. The Wesicles shiver. Dog dicks are fast. He biting. Thank you for the lurk and the vibes, honestly, and to everybody. Don't worry about it. We'll be ending here a little bit early soon anyways, because I got to hang out with my dogs and take them out before I go to some game. Sports ball. With other people? Yeah? You're so cute. Do you want to show everyone how cute you are? Hold on. Do you have shivering vesicles? Try new sour loms. They balance your loms with your sours. I can't hear this song without thinking of the game Dispatch. Is that still on the to-do list for you? Did we play Dispatch? Which one's Dispatch? That sounds violently familiar. You know you wouldn't have it any other way. That movie Abigail, where a group is hired to rob a rich person's house, and then it turns out it was a little girl they kidnapped who is actually the one who hired them, and she's actually a vampire and kills him. Oh my God. Was that movie called Abigail? Was that the little ballerina one? Because there was one with a ballerina too, which was super weird. Yeah, I liked that one too. That one was good. Dog Dick the Fast. Wrong keyboard. You do what you do. Trying to turn me. Oh yeah, it's on my wish list. Then definitely. Oh, because it's by the Claire Obscure people, right? Oops, stop that. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot to play this. It was. I knew it. It tickled a pickle in my brain, and I was like, oh, that feels like something I violently wanted to play and totally spaced out on. It was and is. I'm gonna make a note. Because, yeah. Dispatch is a superhero dispatch center game with breaking bad guy Aaron Paul. Oh, really? It looks like you can be someone that is a bat, but a human, like a bat furry, and their name is Sonar. But it looks like a turn-based sexual content and nudity. Can I play this on stream? Who gets naked? It says Dispatch is a superhero workplace comedy where the choices matter. Manage a dysfunctional team of misfit heroes and strategize who to send to emergencies around the city, all while balancing office politics, personal relationships, and your own quest to become a hero. All episodes out now. Did Zeke? Yeah, I want to say Zach played it and he fucking loved it. God damn you. Such a good song, though. I like that every time I skip her, we get heart. It does. So so the thing on Twitch, the general rule of thumb on Twitch is if the game comes with nudity in it and Twitch allows it, then you can allow the nudity in the game. You can't modify a game to put additional nudity in it. Does that make sense? Wiggling black bars over groins. So people just hang out naked? Wait, are they fucking? Are they doing it? Let's watch the trailer. We have a few minutes. Forgot about this game, so I made a note of it to play it because I honestly just completely forgot about it. I need to look like I don't know. I've been asked recently a couple different times what kind of games I'm looking forward to, and I'm like, I don't know. Because I don't know what's coming out other than Control 2. So I need to look through cool new games. The problem is like most of the games that show up on Steam for me, and I don't know why, they're all like kind of kiddie games. I need to go deeper. I don't know why it suggests such, I don't know. I play like, I don't know, murder games. I need to look at what's actually coming out. And because like I never know. I never have any idea what kind of games are coming out and it sucks. No, don't sneeze. Malevola? What's that? Welcome back, V. I've laughed when someone described Dispatch as Twilight for gamers, and I can't think of it any different now. Oh my God, is there like a Team Jacob and a Team Edward? I play exclusively bad mobile games that are amazing when high. What describe bad mobile game? I relate to a character that's been fucked over for most of his life, but still wants to be good despite the fact that the world is shit on him. Ooh. I was thinking maybe it was because maybe the superhero, like the super ability or whatever, is just an exaggerated form of a mental illness that we ourselves see a mirror in. So like when someone's super, super fast and the world says, hey, we need you to slow down, and that's really hard for them, and they feel maybe like restless and twitchy and like it just doesn't feel right for them, so then they move at their natural speed, but no one else can move at their speed, so they're kind of like inherently just alone the rest of their life. That kind of feels really relatable to me and probably a lot of people with ADHD, but I don't feel like I have super speed. I just feel like everybody wants to put medication in me to talk like this, and I don't want to talk like that. I probably will talk like that someday when all my joints of my jaw give up and it's just slacking, laying on my face, on my chest. But not yet. Not yet. I don't know. Let's think of a superhero and think, like, could it be... I'm trying to think, like... Rogue. Everything she touches dies. Or she sucks up its power and she gets better from that. What would that be? A narcissist? That wasn't funny. I don't know, maybe something like that. Extremely repetitive with a lot of ads that I can't stand when sober, but I locked the fuck in stoned. Extremely repetitive with lots of ads. Fuck yeah. Dream and Drink, thank you for that follow. I could see how that could honestly be entertaining. There's a lot of games out there that are like, that's basically MMOs. Most MMOs are like that. I play like TFT. Anybody out there play Team Fight Tactics? I've played a fair amount of Team Fight Tactics, which is auto chess. It's not even anything you control. It's just a game. I guess you kind of control it a little. It's super random. But when I get real high and just like melt into the couch at the end of the night, man, that one hits really nice. The entirety of the X-Men is commentary on civil rights and how minorities are treated. Oh, shit. Well, that makes sense. Rogue from X-Men, she's an allegory for intimacy issues. Oh, yeah. Bummer. Super bummer, dude. Mystique. DID, maybe. That guy that was like the Egyptian oh fuck, what was that cool show they came out with? The Moon. The Moon Knight. Jesus Christ, yeah. That one was cool. I thought I was falling off my little walker. He was DID. He actually had DID though, right? Or was it a symbolic thing? I don't remember. I liked that though. I think he got canceled. He didn't get canceled. I think the show got canceled. I really liked that one though. I think they did it good. He had DID in the show, right? Like he was two separate people. Okay, cool. Yeah. Not bipolar. What's the other one they call BPD? I always forget it. Oh my God. You guys are going to say it. It's borderline personality disorder. I did it for you. Borderline personality disorder. Maybe that's Mystique. I don't know. That'd be a fun, like, I bet someone's done that. I bet someone wrote their paper on just like analyzing stuff like that just for funsies. Who knows if it's actually real? It's just for. I liked Legion. That was pretty tight as an allegory for mental health issues. Dude, which Legion? Like Legion the show with oh my God, what's her name? Why am I bad with names today? The series, right? With April Ludgate. I can remember her name from the fucking show. It was so good. So well done. Holy shit. Trying to remember Aubrey Plaza. Jesus Christ. That one is so good. I need to rewatch that. I haven't rewatched that in a bit. Dan Stevens is so good. So good. He's a good actor, man. No, it's a show called Legion, and it is probably easily one of the best series shows I've ever seen. I'm trying to think. It's got Life Finds a Way in it, right? And who's the chick who plays his wife? Oh my god, she's a great actress. Oh, wrong keyboard. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to press pause. Voss S name. Oh, shut the fuck up. I just want your IMDb. Give me your cast list. What is her name? She's amazing. You'll know her. The moment I say her, you'll be like, oh yeah, she's great. Jean Smart. How come I forgot Jean Smart's name? Jean Smart. Jean Smart's amazing. Wait. Gotta get around to head into town. Be safe and take your joy. No worries. Like I said, I'm taking off a little bit early today to take care of my dogs and things before I go to an impromptu sports ball match, which is crazy. Legion on FX done by Noah Hawley, who also did the Forgo show and Alien Earth. You know what? That totally makes sense. That's some good television right there. I think that's the fucking oldest thing I've ever said out loud. That right there, that's some good television. We just need some of them pansy dice and we'll be set for a fantastic night. It is kind of surrealist acid trip and it's great. It's so unique. And I feel like they took a lot of risks with it and they just did such a fucking good job. Rachel Keller's in it. Bill Irwin's in it. He's a really good actor. I like him a lot. Jermaine Clement's in it. I forgot Jermaine's in it. Fucking great. Really, really good show. I have superhero fatigue too. I I guess I have television superhero. You know what's weird? What's happened is in my brain, there's a mental separation now between any superhero that they've put into a movie or Avengers or something, and then all the superheroes I actually grew up being interested in the comics. So I don't even think of them as the same anymore. Like when we talk about superheroes and stuff, I immediately start going through the comics in my head. I don't even think about the movies because I got fucking fatigued the shit out of them too. Samesies. I don't know. I think Mystique could be compared to autism. Masking who you really are is uncomfortable for other people. True. The masks are unnerving. That's true. That's a good one. Yeah. I've seen Bill Irwin's live shows a couple times. So funny, but I'm not sure he's still doing them. I don't think I've ever seen them ever. I cashed out on Marvel back Iron Man 3. I was done after the first. I've never been a big fan of just like drawn out sequels. If that's what you're going to do, make a show. Do the HBO and make these like 12 episode seasonal arcing shows and invest all your money and do that and tell the story right. But these fucking 2.5 hour mega movies that are the first, the second, the third, and then there's a chronological order to watch them, but then there's a release order to watch them. And like, in order to understand this one, you have to watch this one, and this one. Otherwise, they won't make any sense. Blah, 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 blah. Boring. I'm out. They super watered down the stories. They watered down the stories. They Hollywooded so many characters into just oblivion that they don't even make sense anymore. And there's no way to fix what you've done. It's just crapped. The characters are written fucked now and they're just stuck that way. Like, it sucks. Yeah, and truly, I know I'm a fucking nerd, but there are some comics out there that tell beautiful, mind-altering stories that changed who I fundamentally became as a human being. And the movies just don't do that. Ever. And that makes me sad. Got to the end of the Thanos saga and I'm done. Yeah, I would do that. Yep. I don't know about the Mystique is autistic coded. I think more of Beast and Cyclops when I relate my autism to that group. Autism is a spectrum. We could have a spectrum of superheroes on the autism spectrum, to be honest, if we really wanted to. I don't have my books, they are packed, but someone should break out the DSM. Let's go further than the pop culture diagnoses. Let's go further than that. We can do better. Autism's the hot one these days. Like, there's more. There's fucking crazy. Who's bipolar? You can't insult me. Do it. You're a spectrum.
Bitch.
What now? That was me flinging my hair. Boom. So I saw Guardians of the Galaxy 3, but that was my last Marvel movie. I really liked Guardians 1 for the soundtrack and shit. The soundtracks, I think, of all of them are pretty decent. But Marvel likes to do this thing that kind of drives me crazy, just as someone that doesn't have a great linear memory. I've been told that traumatically you just kind of forget parts of your life, and that's normal now. There's so much a character died, but because we ran out of ideas in this other arc, we're bringing them back because of XYZ reason. It makes almost every story pointless. And they do it over, like Marvel does it unabashedly a million times, where they're either like a new version from another universe, or their memory's been wiped, or something's happened where like the superhero or someone still knows who they are and knows they are in love, but that person doesn't know they're in love, and they have to rekindle their relationship and basically fall in love again. And it's literally just saying like, we ran out of ideas, so we're just going to rehash this romance again, and we're going to wipe their memory to make it possible. That shit is old as fuck. So boring. And they just do it so many fucking times. You're a spectrum. On that note, I'm going to take off a couple hours early and go watch football with British people. Two of them, two British Essex women at the same time, I think is going to be pretty fucking comical. I don't know if I'll understand a word, but I'll be entertained. I'll have a beer or something. I'll do what the common people do and drink a beverage. I'll have Max there. We'll be slow together. Cause man, when Beth gets her Essex going and she starts talking fast, it can get pretty fucking intense. So I'm really excited to see what happens there. But tomorrow's motherfucking Faded Friday, my dudes. Today's the eve of. Tomorrow's the day I ask you to bring good feelings and awesome music and whatever just makes you smile that's on YouTube and or whatever platform. And you bring it to the chat. And as soon as I say go, not before, you start posting those links in chat, because Super Baba was kind enough to build us this glorious fucking bot that just starts grabbing your links rapid fire and organizing them for me. And then my mods can actually go through them and greenlight them and make sure they're okay for stream, because we do have a few Faded Friday rules. They're pretty basic. Follow TOS and no clowns, because they scare me. And we try to keep them around 5 minutes and 3 links a day. But you know, there's extenuating rules. Just ask. That's it. We're nice, mostly. For the most part. It's going to be good. Friday is the best part of the week. Mods, Viata. Like, you all have access to it. Viata does all the work, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know that for a fact, and I don't want to discount anybody. I think Eliza's been in there. I don't know. Maybe you got into it. We're nice adjacent. Kind. Nice is overrated and performative, but kind is great. All right. I love you guys. Take your joy. Don't leave it in your pocket. Drink water. Movie nights in my Discord in like 4 hours. I'll probably bop in and out as reception allows, because I will be out watching a sports game. I can't remember the last time I watched sports in person. This is going to be wild. In the meantime, Zach's playing some Star Wars shit, so we're going to go vegetate over there while I get my dogs outside. Take care of yourself, take your joy and drink water, pee after sex and self-loving. Wash your fucking hands.